Alrighty. So here's Agumon. He still has a sword. And we were going to go to Dryland, the new area. So exciting. Mummy Desert. Ooh. Everybody's always talking about that Digimon World 4. It's so true. It's so true. What have we got? We got Mummymon, Ghost Digimon. We'll probably see that guy a bunch because he'll probably keep showing it to us when we load in here. It's a desert area, no shit. Can't contact the home server, oh no. Yeah, it's for the future. Yeah, last night I did the bread oven. Why are they glowing? Last night I did the bread oven. I played like 2 or 3 hours of it before bed. So we've accomplished that. We've done it. Hello, Manos. Yeah, Pokopia continues to be a very fun, very high quality video game. A highlight of the year so far. It's been quite excellent. I'm not sure why I want to break those. It's like almost like I'm mining for ore. But I don't really see the point. Is this one of the spawners? That looks like a spawner. It looks like it has like a symbol. It looks like a structure. Hippocopia is super fun. Like as much as I do like Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think I actually like Pokopia more. Bonanza is really good, but I actually think enjoyment factor for Pokopia is higher. Oh shit. Oh god damn it, you're right. That's a mistake. Let me fix that. Alright, thank you. I overlooked that. There's so many things I have to do with setting up stream. Thank you for letting me know. I have now fixed it. So I guess this is like a poison status or something. Yeah, I think this is an enemy spawner, so they just put one of these at the very beginning, huh? Thank you for the 80 stream streak, Manos. Wow. That's a lot of streaming. So yeah, we're already just doing a grind. I do like how there's just an enemy spawner right here. That really is just convenient, huh? This game's all about the grind. It seems like my inventory must still be full. I guess I didn't sell the stuff off that I got. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. All this stuff looks like junk anyway. Weird to see Agumon with a sword? I bet. I bet it's fucking weird. See, I ordered an air purifier. Got my air purifier today. Hooked it up. So, got that going. It's running. Hopefully it'll help. Hopefully it will improve my general health. That's why I bought it. So ideally it does something. It's bigger than I thought it was, but it makes sense that it's bigger because it is designed for a larger room. Way larger than mine. It's not like taking up tons and tons of space though. Like it is a manageable amount of space. Yeah, this is gameplay value right here. Yeah, I'm hoping that it stops giving me... I stop getting like the weird like cold symptoms I get when I wake up and shit. I hope that it stops doing that. and maybe makes me sneeze less. That also would be good. So yeah, this is pretty mindless, exactly as I expected this would go. When I was told by Oblivion Bird there would be an enemy spawner, I didn't know that the enemy spawner would be literally at the beginning of the game. Was that a level up or a tech up? I heard a noise. So it has a limit before it turns off, right? I mean, it's at the actual beginning, so it's like, you know, convenient as hell, much easier to get back to where you just, you know, do it again. But yeah. So I got that on like a really good sale, saved a ton of money, got it on an Amazon monthly payment thing, so it's a little bit cheaper for a bit. No interest or anything like that, so pretty straightforward. And it's quiet too. No, I had the wrong I had the wrong category. It should be fixed now. I literally was still streaming the Pokopia category for a few minutes. If you leave before you kill all of them, you don't have to save and load to reset it. It's interesting. Okay. I will keep this in mind. You think this is Pokopia? I see. It's got little monster guys. I don't know. But yeah, so it's also pretty quiet too, the air purifier, so that's nice. It's not like super noisy or anything. Fucking Donald Duck tier quack sounds when I take damage is sure a lot to deal with. I'm pretty sure Agumon does not make those noises. Yeah, it sure did, Mountain Drew. It sure did. I looked into that briefly, not like super in depth, but I looked into that new game coming out like tomorrow, Crimson Desert. I've heard some things about it. It looks like it's kind of just open world slop, which is sometimes fine. I don't mind an open world slop game. But also it's like one of those, you know, $70 US games again, so it's like fuck off with that, you know? So it's probably going to end up being one of those games that if there's anything valuable or good in it, you probably get it like when it's on a deeper discount, like some months or whatever later, and after it's gotten like a billion updates. That's usually how it goes with those things. That's like the better way to go about them, is you just wait a while, get it for like a more normal person price, and go from there. Same thing with that Code Vein 2. Code Vein 2 is like an open world game apparently in some way, but it's probably like a really simple open world. And I bet, and the Code Vein 2 is also $70 US, which is crazy greedy. Everybody thinking that they could just get away with that pricing. Almost nobody has gotten away with pricing a game that high. So yeah, it's certainly been interesting to vaguely keep up with some of these newer releases. Yeah, Crimson Desert might be neat or fun in some ways, but it does look like it's kind of just like the usual problem of competing with so many existing open world games that are also like way cheaper to play. And it's not necessarily going to be more unique or better. Wow, there sure are just a lot of these guys. Yeah, Pokopia, I didn't pay $70 for it since it was generously gifted to me. So I didn't pay any money for Pokopia. So I'm like, I'm winning the biggest right now with that. That game's great, but I sure am glad I did not spend money on it because I don't have that kind of money to spend. So it's been nice. Okay, that's a level up. Okay. So we've gotten like 2 levels, I think. It is weird to ask $70 for something that is spiritually a 6 out of 10 exactly. And that's kind of the impression I was getting from a lot of the reception of Crimson Desert from like pre-release reviews. Is it's supposed to be like a very mediocre average sort of game. A lot of the things that people are talking about it in terms of like the bad things about the game really come off to me as they are describing an Elder Scrolls game. Like a lot of the things that the game seems to be doing that people don't like are things that the Elder Scrolls games do. And I find that interesting just because of the standards changing, I guess, and things like that. Because people didn't really care when Elder Scrolls did it so many years ago, but now they're like, that's a bad thing if that game does it, you know? Interesting observations. Interesting observations. I don't know about Forspoken's movement, to be honest, other than, I guess, like, Forspoken, you can move pretty fast in that game, right? I know that people didn't like Forspoken, but, like, I don't really know what the, what its whole deal is. Oh, I broke one. I guess that might mean less enemies. Oh well. I guess I can always just reload the area anyway. Oh, looks like it ran out. Well, okay then. Alrighty. And I can't go in here? It looks like that's an entrance. But it doesn't want me to go in there. That's weird. But alright, okay. Sure. Well, that was productive. We got some extra grinding done there. I see. Yeah. That sounds about right. Looks like there's something I have to do to get over to that side. Oh, one of these looks like they might be useful. Let me dump some junk. A lot of things that look like they won't do anything. Yeah, we needed to sell our crap off is what we needed to do. Okay, so that one was like blue. I don't know offhand what blue means. Maybe it means it has mods or something. It even shows up as blue here. What does blue mean? It's still the same symbol as the other ones. Best place for money grinding? Yeah, I see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back. It has higher stats. Okay. I don't think they let you go back from here, right? You have to use your item. So your gate disc. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna sell my garbage because I didn't even do that last time, so. And then we'll do the grind again. And we'll pick up the various things and sell them and so on. Okay, so over down here. Yeah, the story of Forspoken of what little I saw of that game seemed to be obnoxious and annoying. That is a very common take. Yeah, everything I saw about Crimson Desert did not showcase it was a $70 game. There's basically almost no game that is $70. Oh, right, you don't sell things here. There might be a vendor to do it, but this is not actually the right place, my bad. This is where you like save and digivolve and shit. I've been away from the game for like 4 days and I've already forgotten. I've already forgotten one of the details. But yeah. It's Crimson Desert looks very okay, very average. And I don't mind games that are like that. It's just, you know, when they're that expensive. So that very much comes off as a game that needs a price reduction. That's the vibe that I get from it. Okay. Time to sell. Do wish, much like everything in this game, it was faster to do anything. Like selling things, you know? But, oh well. Yeah, the weapons really don't go for anything. They're like basically they're pennies. This is the fastest the menu goes, by the way. Very exciting, I know. So we already have a power metal. They don't stack. We confirmed that last stream. So these are just for selling. The same types do not stack, so. Grand Blade. That Clondigizoid metal thing is such a fucking funny term. Okay, I never did look to see what the difference was between this and what I have. What I have, though, has a bunch of mods on it, though, so I doubt that it can keep up with the mods. It is worth more to sell, though. Because what I have is a beast board. It's a little different. I should probably take a look at it, though, before I chuck it, because who knows, maybe it's really significant. Maybe it's a lot better than I think. It's unfortunate that it takes an excruciating amount of time just to find out if it's any better. If I see another Grand Blade, don't sell it. Did I just sell a Grand Blade and I wasn't supposed to? Is that the idea? Did I already fuck up and make a horrible, evil mistake? Well, dang. I hate it when I sell something I'm not supposed to. Oh well. Alrighty. You think that's the dual wield katanas? I see. Okay. I will keep this in mind. Alright, so we want to go... It was down south here. We want to follow this along, and then you were the bank, and then you are the appraisal, and then if we keep going and then like jump up somewhere, I think it is. Which was it? It was somewhere we have to jump up. It's like past here. Yeah, here we go. And then in here. My DNA has learned a new Digivolve technique. Dorumon. So if I want to reset my character, I can. Is there any reason for me to reset my character right now? Probably not. Or ever. But I am grinding, so if there's a way for me to rapidly catch up. I doubt that's how it works, though. Oh, wait, you don't need to. It's only for the weapons. Okay, right. So actually, I can do it. I can do it, but only for the armor stuff. So I can compare it. Okay, so 311. Okay, so it's a big bump up on a lot of stuff. This actually is better. This actually is better, but I don't know if it's accounting for my mod slots. I don't know if it compares those, if it puts those into the calculation. It's saying 443 strength, speed. Okay, so if I go back to this. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is its math is not, it's not including, yeah, it's lying. On paper, this is better, but it isn't. It's a little bit of fibbing. It's a bit of lying. Because yeah, it's not including the mods because this game doesn't know how to do math. So it's not better. So that's for selling. Luckily, I've played a lot of games of this kind. So I know what to look for things like that. It doesn't reset my character, but Dorumon does specialize in katanas. Is that worth it? Would it make my life easier? Would that be better? I mean, I could at least check it out. There's no harm in checking it out. Do I have to swap all my gear? Or does it like unequip it or something? Or leave it on? Or what's the... I assume it's treating it like a whole separate character, right? I could give it a go. Right, so level 1, this one's 17. MP skills, Ice, Dark, Venom. Bash skills, Specialist. This is a Blunt skills Specialist that we currently have. Okay, yeah, I see. You're correct. So Bash is the one we have. 420, blaze it. Okay, so how do I switch it? How does this work? Do I have to go to the character select? Use this Digivolve technique. All items for this Digimon will be reset. Return to previous screen. What now? Now what? How do I change it? Do I have to go to the main menu? I'm a little confused. Like it's not like how do I swap these motherfuckers? It's weird and convoluted and confusing. I have to like, what do you mean keep pressing it? The UI must be just, as usual, really confusing and garbage. Why did I have to do it multiple times? Okay, so it comes with a mod slot. Unless this is the same gear. Looks like it might be, actually. Okay, it did reset it, okay. Yeah, so on paper this is better, the element core, but it doesn't have those slots, so it's worse. Edit slot. God, this UI is something. Okay. Oh, I see it has the name on it, right? Okay. It's so fucking epic. That looked like dog shit. That looked like fucking trash. Okay. And then I guess we can look at the shop. Although the shop's probably going to be for level 1 garbage, so it probably won't be any good. Let's not even bother the shop then if it's based off of our level. So let's deposit our bits. Because presumably we're going to be a lot more squishy now. We'll die more easily because our stats are lower, so we're going to have to be like more careful. I hope that I can still like kill the dudes in the second level and not die instantly, but I guess we're going to find out how well that goes. And I guess another thing that's worth checking is, does it keep... Can I even look at these stats from here? I don't think they're going to let me because this game's stupid. Did it keep my technique, like, stuff? Oh, wait, it's in here. Okay, it doesn't. That's a little fucked up. That's fucked up, but I did hear that that is, like, one of the big problems this game has. Okay, alright. I don't know if I'm going to be able to live through this. I do have the gear. I do have the better gear, but I don't know if that's going to be enough for this bullshit. I might just instantly die and have to go to the other fucking place. We'll see. But I guess since I'm doing this weapon type, it makes sense to do this earlier on into the game. Look at them blocking. Yippee. Oh yeah, look at that damage. Just have to be really careful. Hooray. I love being really careful. Nearly getting one shot by these dudes. This isn't looking very productive. This looks like a waste of my time. We'll see. At least I'm only doing this the one other time and I'm in a better place to grind. A wisdom chip. Ooh, wow. I guess I don't lose XP on these lower levels. So that's something. I have a feeling, though, I'm just going to die doing this section because there's going to be too many enemies and too many obstacles. So I have a feeling this is going to just get me killed. We'll see. Are these not going to spawn? What's up? Why aren't they doing anything? Do I have to hit them or something? Oh, right, they don't reset because I have to... Right. I have to, save and load. So it, that's how that works, right? I assume that's supposed to be a fire effect from my weapon. No other enemies made that, so I guess it must be some kind of like weakness thing or something. It's just the worst fire effect I've ever seen. But yeah, I do question if this is an efficient method of grinding for this low level. Because, like, I'm not really... I don't know how much I'm getting for how long it takes to kill a dude. It's 45 a pop. Is that really all that much better? From, like, what I get at the beginning area. Death Valley. I think this is really inefficient. It's just, I'm taking way too long to kill one dude. So I think I have to go back to the first area and do an amount of grinding there, and then go back, and then come back here once I've got a little bit more. At the very least, I would want to maybe get the breakthrough threshold on the bash skill and push my way through that. That seems to be the almost required here, so. At least it should be, regardless, much easier doing this section with the better gear. It's not really doing as much for me in the in this new area because it's more gear appropriate for what I've got, so I should probably... Yes, I know. I've been killing 500 million of these guys. I'm well aware. I'm well aware of the goblins. Thank you very much. Now, this is an area I'm familiar with. We spent a lot of time here. Yeah, this is more efficient. I'm getting like 10 XP for killing one of these guys. And they die way faster. I just don't have like a dedicated enemy spawner. So yeah, this is working out better. I'm also not even taking that much damage from them, so also pretty good. Not bad. So yeah, this seems to work out okay. And this is something I know. Now, they can still kill me, though, so I'd have to be a little careful. I do have wiggle room, though. There's my... See, now I'm getting levels. Now we're getting somewhere. This is an exciting gameplay. This is what true warriors strive for, is non-stop grinding. This is how you make a video game. You make the Digivolution, have reset everything, and have it be its own separate character for some reason, despite being the same Digimon. That is exactly how you make your video game. Okay, yeah, look at these levels coming in. We're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere. This is how you do it. This is efficiency. We are unlocking the grinding secrets of Digimon World 4. It will be nice when they stop blocking everything, because I sure do not miss that mechanic of them just blocking like tons of my hits. Looking forward to them not doing that in the future. So yeah, what else has gone on in my world lately? Not a whole lot. I've been amused by all the NVIDIA DLSS 5 discourse, and I've talked about that on my last stream a bunch, and all that, and mentioned a bit on my Blue Sky. I also noticed the that Starfield has a big update coming out and another DLC, and I'm kind of shocked that game is still getting support. I'm kind of shocked that they're still trucking through on it. I'm planning around the time the new DLC comes out, I'm planning on doing a stream of it with Desi. And I'm gonna like reassess the game, as I haven't played it since it came out. So I beat Starfield around when it came out. I put a pretty good amount of hours into it, so I have a fair amount of experience with the game already, but I haven't played it since all of the updates. So it would be interesting to stream it at least one time and see what I think. So yeah, that could be pretty fun. I hope people might be interested in that. Interested in checking that out with us. Do you mean Digimon World 4 or Starfield, Desi? Oh, data. That's surprising. I'll take it. 5 data. I haven't seen data in ages. Your answer is yes? I see. They do, Vixen? That's not the first game to have done that. That sucks, but not the first video game I've seen that has done this. The Hyperdimension Neptunia games have done that. Although they did it years after. That was the weirder part, is they released that DLC like way later. That was like several years after the game had come out. That was the stranger part. It wasn't like at launch or something. But yeah, we're just grinding. We're doing the big grind, because that's basically all this game is you grind. And I guess in theory, using this new Digimon, this Digivolution, will be better for me because it's using the Katana weapon type, which basically seems to be the best weapon type in the game, excluding the guns, which are more rare. And even then, the guns aren't like perfect. The guns don't do multi-hit. The guns don't also let you like hit dudes around corners and shit, so. I see. Maybe someday I'll play Time Stranger. I've been very interested in the game, but I just have so many games, including many RPGs. Yeah, of course Katana's the best. Exactly. Obviously, it's the Japanese steel. It has to be the best. That's just how it works. It's a little baffling to me this game doesn't have like a an EXP bar, like, visible at all times, like normal games of this genre do, that one's a choice. That one's a choice, because it has room for it. It has this weird line all the time on the screen on the bottom. I don't know why it can't include that. Oh, you didn't even notice? Yeah. The only way you can look at your XP is on the bottom left when you pause. When you're in this menu. This game is full of design quirks and oddities. We seem to be picking up steam. We seem to be getting through it. The real key is going to be breaking the threshold for the bash skill, which is bizarrely what the katanas use. Katanas use the bash skill, not the slash skill, the bash skill. You bash people with katanas, apparently. So, yeah, once we can break through that for that skill, this should go pretty quickly. It's not even really just the levels. It's the skill specifically, because it's like Elder Scrolls style, but worse. It is a very bold design choice, yes. This game is full of them. It's like I said, I definitely crave a better game of this genre to play. Because this is definitely probably some of the worst that it gets. That's been my impression anyway. Okay. So yeah, we're probably going to be here for a while. We've already been playing for like 43 minutes and have done like what feels like effectively nothing. That sure is this game. That sure is what this game does. It has never defied my expectations. But ideally what we do here will make the rest of the game quite smooth and more simple to get through. That is the hope. We'll see if that ends up being the case. I love just standing still and mashing A. It's the best. Hello, dude. Welcome, welcome. We've digivolved. Aren't you excited? We had to digivolving requires resetting everything that the character has. So we have to grind again from the beginning. And we're doing this because this is the character that specializes in the bash skill, which is used for katanas. You know, the katana, legendary for its bashing. The only things we get to keep is our gear. Our equipment we get to keep. So it is faster than doing it from scratch, but it's still bad. So yeah, the game treats Digivolutions as their own separate characters. For some fucking reason. And yeah, we can't go to the higher level area because it almost one-shots us with the first enemy that we see. So we have to start from the Death Valley and do the usual grind that we've been doing. If I recall correctly, this is a dead end, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's a dead end. It says power plant. So from here, we just backtrack and then we reload. Either, I don't know if there's more enemies. I think that's all the enemies, right? So I think we're actually ready to just use the disc and we leave. I don't know if there are any more enemies further down. Let's check. There might be. So actually there might be. So we'll check that first. Oh, you think it's all of them? Okay. I'll just do a quick little look. This won't take too much time. Just a little quick gander. It's nothing to be Oh man, they reset these. Never mind. That wastes too much time. Get me out of here. Okay. So then we're gonna want to sell our bullshit. And then after we sell our bullshit, we have to save and reload as the ritual demands. Because that's the only way enemies reset in this. I think gear's like over here-ish. Somewhere around here. Armor shop. I care about the weapons more. There we go. Sell these first. Wait, what did it say? Okay, I thought I misread it for a second. It's amazing gameplay here at Digimon World 4. I'm glad that all of you are here with me on this wondrous journey. Okay. So all these have the same pricing, which means they suck. Oh, there's the Grand Blade. Okay. All these are the same pricing though, but it does deal more damage. It's probably more damage than what I have, right? By like a substantial amount. This is damn near double, so even accounting for the lack of the mod, this is probably just better. It does just seem to be superior, and it's very affordable. So this seems to be what I want. Yeah, I just need the skill for it, right? Exactly. They seem to be very common, at least with this Digimon. So I don't think I have to like worry about them being a rare drop or something in the shop. Because there's shitloads of these, so that implies I can just see these at any point. So what I could do is just not buy one because I don't have the skill for it. Is there any way for me to know the skill requirement? I can't equip it yet. That's all it tells me. Okay. Oh, it says right there, 210. Okay. So let me see where I'm at. Let me see. God damn this UI. Okay. So we are at 5 currently because we haven't reached the break point. So we are a ways off currently. So there's no reason to buy a Grand Blade right now because we can keep checking that to see if it gives us a better one. Because I'd much rather buy one that's like, you know, better and not waste money on one I won't use, you know? So that's kind of my logic. So between each like grind rotation, I'm going to want to check the shop to see if it has anything that's a better Grand Blade or something. In this way, this is pretty accurate to Diablo 2. Except it's substantially less fun and much slower to do this. Very exciting. Some games are just like this, chat. Some games are nothing but this sort of thing. And this is one of them. Once we do all this though, once we're through all of this, we won't have to, like, generally how these games work is you usually don't have to really do much of anything once you're set up. Like, once you've got the momentum and you're set up, like, you can basically just steamroll the rest of the game. That's typically how these ones go. So that's likely what will occur here. Now, will the shop have reset now that I've loaded back in? That's how it works, right? So, like, if I just go back in here, it'll be different. But it won't be different if I come back here after I've been to a location, right? It only counts when I've reloaded the entire game. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the deal is with that, but... So I'm wondering if I can get, like, 2 checks of the shop per rotation. Okay. Well, either way, this looks basically the same, but it's probably because I didn't get any lucky rolls or something. So it's nothing's new. It's after I come back from a map as well. Okay. So basically I can check the shop twice per rotation of grinding. Got it. One for when I load in initially, and then another for when I come back after I've grinded. And then go to save. So, okay. Understandable. So yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for that, because that's going to be my best shot at getting a much better weapon, which will then make the game substantially easier and faster. Because it's essentially a Grand Blade is like double damage, which is a big deal in a game like this. So I just have to, of course, once I get a good version of that weapon, I'm going to need the skill for it. So that's the other trick, is I got to get like 200 some skill, but that seems to come pretty easily and pretty quickly. Once you've reached the threshold where it breaks through. I don't know why it's mathematically like that in this game, but it's probably because it's dog shit. It's probably because it sucks ass. That's probably why. Because they made it wrong is always the answer to those questions. Yeah, I did say it comes pretty quickly and easily. What of it? Think this is some kind of sex thing? You think everything's a sex thing? Is that what you think? Is that what you think this is about? Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure. Okay, we're getting more... Oh, did we get the breakthrough already? I'm seeing more tech ups. So we might... Yeah, okay, I think we did. So I think we should be pretty close to being able to use a Grand Blade once we've done more of the grinding and bullshit. You've got a pornographic memory? Wow. I'm very impressed. Level up. I see, Desi, I see you. I'm looking forward to dual wielding katanas. I'm sure that will be a grand time. Hello, me. We do indeed live in a Digimon world. And a very grindy world it is. There's a lot of grinding in Digimon World. I don't know why it can't be a Digimon world. Oh, okay, so they make it per level. That's fucked up. That would make sense, though. That would make sense. And I guess the later levels, it's substantially more, or rather less restrictive. Okay. I like how despite the fact that I've digivolved into a different Digimon, sort of, I still make the same stupid duck quacking sound whenever I take damage. I think that's pretty impressive. That's pretty amazing. So yeah, for those who are coming in a bit later here, an hour into the stream, you have missed basically nothing. This is a game that barely even has a story. I've done that too, Desi. I've done the dual wield Excaliburs thing in fucking Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, baby. That shit is fucking awesome. That shit fucking whips. Some of the best fucking power scaling, power tripping in an RPG. That shit fucking rules, dude. I love that shit. You can also basically do the same thing in Chrono Cross, by the way, but only with one character who's missable. Yeah, like, Tactics Advance has some questionable stuff, like the judge system with the card system, but it is still a very fun game and still very good. There's also just a ROM hack to turn that off. For whatever that's worth. It exists. It does work. I own A2, Desi. I have a physical copy of A2. I've not played it, but I have a physical copy of that game. I do in fact own it. I hear good things. Oh yeah, sure, you can tell me how it works. I didn't even know it had one. I thought they just got rid of it or something and made it like the PS1 game. The first one. Because the first one doesn't have anything like that, right? I've not played much of the first Final Fantasy Tactics, but you know, why can't it be a GameCube game? Yeah, so I can be forced to stream it, yeah. Oh, okay. That's actually a really smart way of doing it. That's way better than how they did it in Tactics Advance. So just bonus loot. Much like real life, I see. So there is an incentive, so like the loot's good. Okay. The only problem with streaming Final Fantasy Tactics is that it's an incredibly long video game. It's an incredibly ungodly long video game. And usually ends up being stream poison for most people who stream it. Some people have gotten away with streaming it, but a lot of people tend to have very, very poor viewership by streaming it. That has been my observation. Gamma Chris did not have good viewership when he streamed that. That was some of his worst performing streams. When I was saying that statement, I had him in mind specifically when I was saying it. He wasn't the only person. But his numbers were really bad for those streams. So Even though the streams were probably very fun and very good, it doesn't mean it translated to a good viewership stream. There is a difference between those two, and it's unfortunate that's the way the world works. Oh yeah, it's true, Desi. You did have terrible numbers. So true. Yeah, nobody was watching you. That's weird. That's crazy. We're a League of Legends stream? That's fucked up. Like, I have to care about numbers to a certain extent because I basically treat this seriously. Because my life situation is fucking dog shit. So I have to kind of treat it a bit more seriously and more professionally. So I have to care about numbers to a certain extent. I don't really give that much of a shit about getting partner on Twitch, for the record, because partner on Twitch basically doesn't really get you anything. It's more of a status symbol these days than it is anything practical or useful. So there's a little bit of a difference in that regard. My general stance on getting partner on Twitch is I will probably at some point apply for it when it makes sense to. I don't really anticipate doing a partner push. I also don't think a partner push would work for somebody like me because most of the people that I know in my general spaces wouldn't be able to raid me anyway. Because most people I know stream at the same time as me, or they stream after I'm done streaming. So I don't know a lot of people who stream before me. So it doesn't really, I don't think something like that would ever work for me. So I don't think there's ever going to be any kind of partner push. I think I'll just end up getting it when I get it. And, you know, it'll be a very casual sort of like thing. Because it doesn't really do anything for you these days, honestly. It's so little. You get a purple check mark in people's chats and on your username. And you also get a... You do get guaranteed transcoding, but their transcoding is also worse than what you yourself can do through Twitch Enhanced Broadcasting, which I already do, so that doesn't really benefit me. Wow, Desi. That's some pretty powerful, awesome support. It's a good meme, Desi. It's true. It's a good meme. Man, I fucking love grinding goblins over and over again. It's the fucking best shit ever. Nothing beats grinding gobbos. Just think of it like Warrior's Abyss. True. Definitely just as good as Warrior's Abyss. Abso-fucking-lutely. So you get like, you do get the guaranteed transcoding, but it doesn't do anything since I prefer the enhanced broadcasting stack because it's better quality. And I get 1440p as well as my native encoding option, so... And, what else do I get? Allegedly, you get faster support from Twitch, but that has been proven to not be the case for at least a year now because they have barely anybody working at Twitch. So that's not really a real benefit these days. And I've never ever had a reason to hit up Twitch for anything. I basically just don't talk to them, so... Oh, that's cool. I've never seen that movie. At some point I should see more of those Studio Ghibli films. Yeah, that's a modded one, so it's easier money for me. Oh, wow. Holy fucking shit. This sword has 3 mods on it. That's a lot of money, goddamn. Fucking 3 mods in that motherfucker. That is a different skill though. This is bash, and this is a slash. That's cool though. It's money. That must be a very rare drop indeed. Okay. Oh, look. There it is. There's a grand blade with a mod on it. Well, that wasn't too bad. I wonder if I can get something even better than this. But there's no guarantee, so I'll buy it now. I won't be able to use it probably for a little while yet, but it'll be there for when I can use it. Because I'm pretty sure it's like 200 some skill, right? And I'm probably still like maybe like not even at 100 yet. I'm getting there. I'm like at 60. So that's still a ways off. That's cool though. That's very neat. I don't think the odds of me dying are particularly high right now. So I don't think I need to worry about going to the bank or anything. But I am here, so I guess I'll deposit. Although, no, I won't, because if the shop has a better weapon, then I'm going to have to withdraw every single time, and that's going to take a lot of time and be tedious and annoying. Oh, apparently you can give items to a bank? I didn't even... Oh, that's true. They do mention that. That is true. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess I'll make a trip then. Goddamn loading screens. There should be no loading screens for any of the hub. This is so unacceptable. How could they not get such a basic looking dog shit area to be all one seamless open area? I don't understand how they couldn't accomplish this feat. Okay, so in this case, I guess since I'm here, I'll deposit. So we'll do that, and then deposit item. Okay, perfect. Now my stuff is safe from any mistakes. See, Desi, I would make a bit of a contentious point about the English dub of Ghost Stories. I think that the English dub of Ghost Stories is aged pretty fucking terribly and has like slurs in it and shit, and I'm like, man, I don't know about this. I'm also pretty sure that like... Oh, right, I gotta save and then reload. I'm also pretty sure that like at least like a good handful of the people who were in the project for the Ghost Stories dub are like sex predators and like people who've been canceled for years. Like didn't Vic Mignogna, like wasn't he like one of the main dudes in that dub? I forget. Like, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he was involved in it in some way or another, but I could be wrong. He was a monster of the week? Okay. It's pretty funny, him being a monster of the week. Dusty's doing a bit, yeah. I just want to make sure Dusty was doing a bit because maybe Dusty doesn't remember the contents of the Ghost Story dub. Because that is a pretty old thing at this point. You hate that you remember that Uber King guy? I see you. Also, welcome on in. Hello. So I guess since we are here, am I going the right way? I am, okay. The shop will reset, so we have to look at the shop again. This is our life now. I do wish that the time spent in the hub was substantially less. The way they designed it kind of ensured that it doesn't go by quickly. Well, well, well. We just wasted a bunch. We wasted $1,600 because we found one that has 2 slots. That we have the money. It's fine. But that is kind of funny that we immediately got, like, fucking robbed. So this thing that we did all this trouble for is now fucking useless. It's a fucking piece of shit. Why do they call bits an item? What a convoluted setup. Yeah, this hub just could have been a menu. It's goddamn true. It should have been a menu. Now, it is highly unlikely we will find anything better for a while than a Grand Blade with 2 mods on it, so... But who knows, maybe we'll get double memed. Maybe we'll get double memed. Okay, now I want to sell this one. The one with 1 mod, not 2, the one that's cheaper. Get a little bit of our money back. Okay. What makes it Saiyan Day today? I didn't even know Saiyan Day was a thing. Is it the day that the Saiyans arrived on Earth? Is that what it is? Is that what we're doing? I'm a pretty big Dragon Ball head, but I don't have everything memorized. I didn't know we were celebrating Saiyan Day. You think you can establish speed chip to a weapon as well? You just can't stack them on the same item if you remember right. I will keep that in mind.
It was fun. Everyone liked Goku. Thank you, Goku.
Okay. Yes, thank you, Goku. Alright. So we should be good. We've deposited our bullshit. Now we can go back to grinding. Oh, okay. Thank you, Vixen Dragon. Now that makes more sense. I anticipate that we are still not ready for the second area. If nothing else, based off the damage they were dealing to me versus the HP that I had. So... okay. Let the grinding continue. Yes, I know what those are. I've been beating the shit out of them in the thousands. I'm well aware that those are Gaburuman. I don't even know if I should bother picking those up. They're not worth like any amount of money. It's probably a waste of time having to sell them from the menu. It's like picking up pennies off the ground. Probably just worth ignoring it. Yep, that's true. It's right, Manios. It's just, we digivolved. Yep, we're still getting the same Donald Duck quack when we take damage. Yep. That's right. And changing Digimon resets everything. Except your gear. But you can't use gear that has skill requirements. So, go fuck yourself. Is basically how this game operates. They treat Digivolutions as separate characters. In this particular case, it seemed generally wise to use this different Digimon. So we're doing the grind. Probably most of the stream is going to be grinding. I mean, that's kind of the game in general, but especially like just doing the same locations over and over. Like, there's probably a decent amount of the stream that is just going to be this tedium, because that's what we have to do to win. This sounds quite rough, you don't say. You know, I should probably break these crates just for items. Like, just so I have a bit of a buffer on that and don't, like, accidentally run out of heals or something. Yeah, this game has a reputation for being fucking dog shit, and it's been living up to it. This game is quite terrible. Basically, once I learned more about what this game is and did a bunch of research on it, I realized that I needed to get it out of the GameCube challenge as soon as possible. Which is why we are here. The time is now. The place is here. Unless it's something like truly inscrutable, like a fucking wrestling game, or it's like you know, something like Tower of Jiraga or some bullshit. I typically like to beeline towards getting these awful games out of the way so I don't have to think about them and dread them for years to come, knowing that I'm going to have to beat it someday. And this game gave me those vibes. So I'm like, I can handle this. Action RPG, genre I've played a metric fuck ton of, I can handle it. So I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna get this one out of the way. And here we are. We are gaining quite a few levels very quickly. We just gained 2 levels, like, pretty quickly here. So we're getting some momentum, I feel, on grinding out this fucking character. Yeah, this game would obviously look better with DLSS 5. Obviously. For sure. Without a doubt, it would be so much better. Clearly. We could make it all smooth. We should slap some TAA on this game. Make it all smooth like Jensen Huang's brain. Nice and smooth. You know, sometimes I ask myself the question of why hasn't there been anybody who goes up to these CEOs that are completely brain dead morons and just like ask them like basic questions about like just, you know, very simple shit, right? Like, why do you think this shit works or whatever? This thing you're selling is clearly bullshit. Why do you think this is useful or whatever? And, you know, I know the answer to that question, and it basically comes down to they purposefully never surround themselves with people who would ever say that. Like, they only surround themselves with yes men. So they would never ever allow themselves to be put in a position where their ideals and beliefs would be challenged, especially in any sort of public setting. And that's kind of, you know, the CEO lifestyle. So like they just purposefully avoid any sort of confrontation like that. And then, you know, some of them will even go like an extra step further and have like bodyguards and stuff like that to further prevent people from ever like exposing them to a new idea about anything. So, you know, it's interesting. It's very interesting. It's almost like it's almost like a child sheltering, like being sheltered by their parents, right? From like the world or something. But it's like adults doing that to themselves on purpose. Yeah, tech bros are like fundamentally incapable of introspection. It is true. It is true. I do like how these guys are actually starting to die faster again. That is good. That means we're going to make some good progress here. Once we can use the Grand Blade, we will be leveling up drastically faster. Once we get to that point, we're going to be zooming. Because that is a gigantic damage increase. And apparently, according to Oblivion Bird, we may even be able to put like a build, like a stat modifier on it, like a speed chip or something, which would mean even more like more gains in terms of less chance of the enemies blocking us and shit like that. Yeah, it's totally just like Dynasty Warriors, exactly. I think Muso games are pretty fucking awesome. They are very dependent on the aesthetic and genre, though, of like what it is. Like they're like, you know, the Zelda ones are pretty fucking awesome if you like Zelda stuff, right? But if you don't like Zelda, then the Zelda Musos are probably not going to be as appealing. And I think Dynasty Warriors has generally maintained its popularity because Chinese mythology is inherently fucking awesome. Like, Chinese mythology just kind of fucking inherently whips. So, like, it is much easier to sell a game based off of those stories and those, like, aesthetics and premise than it is, like, you know, some other stuff. I do definitely want to play a bunch of Zelda Muso in the near-ish future. Streaming it is another matter, but I would like to play them. Especially now that I've got the Switch too, and those games will all run, like, correct enough. I'm just thinking about the streamer stuff. Like, what's new thing to say? What's the thing that the streamer should say now? What can I say? What insightful things do I have to share? One has to wonder. Look at these tech ups. That's what I like to see.
Tough day. Anyone else hungry?
No, I actually should be pretty good for a while. I had some big food. I had some burritos with some taco meat in them and shit. And that typically fills me up for a long time. Under most situations it does. So I should be pretty good. The good old gob gob room. Everybody loves the gob gob room. How are the volume levels for this game, by the way? Nobody said anything, so I assume they're fine. This game's kind of annoying to listen to anyway. So do let me know how it's been, even though it has been like an hour and a half of stream. You had a big burrito? Awesome, Desi. A little low, but that's a good thing. Yeah, because all you're hearing is like... Wow, wow, wow. That's basically all you're hearing. So hearing that probably a little more quietly is likely preferable. Oh, Sonata's the one who said that. I read that as Desi saying that. Oh no, both of you said that. Both of you said the same thing. That's funny. Yeah, understandable. Some games being heard at really optimal volume levels is sometimes detrimental because some games just sound awful. And this game very much, I feel like, overall hits that kind of category. This is not a pleasant game under, like, graphically and the audio, like, both of these kind of just are bad. Like, they're kind of fundamentally a failure on both of the ends of the spectrum. This is truly like a bad dog shit game. I am able to tolerate this game much more, though, than I am something like Sphinx, though, because this game is like... This game doesn't require me to have to think all that often. So at least I don't have to constantly be trying to rack my brain, trying to figure out how to get out of a dog shit room that some fucking British people made. Like, you know, 20 years ago. So at least I don't have to deal with that shit. Okay. So we're going to check the shop again. The odds are pretty low that we're going to see a 3 mod in the shop, but if we do, that will be funny as hell. That will be incredibly funny. I mean, it'd be a good thing. Overall, it would be a good thing if we did. But I imagine the odds of that are quite low. But it would be very funny. I just hope I'd be able to afford it. That's all. Because imagine getting fucked over like twice in a row, losing money twice in a row. Okay, no, not this time. We do have items to sell, though. We do have some crap to sell. Okay, we got some that had mods on them, so they're worth more. Cool. So we are probably almost level 10. So we're catching up. We're catching up. I think Agumon's at like 16, 17, 18, somewhere in that range. So we're starting to catch up a bit. The weapon skill, though, we might not get as caught up on as quickly. That might take a little bit more time, maybe. Because we are dealing more damage than what Agumon did in the earlier levels. So we might be a little held back by our weapon skill. Even if we do have, like, matching levels. Sure is wild that this is what you must do in order to get areas to respawn. I would just simply make them respawn when I leave, you know, the general area. And not have to do the whole game, just go back to the lobby. I would just simply be normal about it. But this game's incapable of being normal. You know, as somebody who streams a lot of video game and shit, I do generally have the problem that some streamers have, where I'm like, damn, there's so much shit I want to stream. You know, there's so much to do. There's all kinds of things I want to get back to or get around to doing and shit. I want to stream more DOS. I want to stream the rest of Mario Mon. You know, I want to do more Fallout New Vegas. I haven't streamed Fallout New Vegas in 2 or 3 weeks. I like to do more New Vegas, you know? And then there's Wii Retro Achievements coming out tomorrow. My batch skill is probably around 100 at this point, if I were to guess. I don't think it's really worth checking yet, because it's probably like... Okay, 110. It's still a ways off. Wasn't it like over 200 it required for the weapon? I think it was a pretty beefy amount. I think it was like 210 or something, or 211, some random number like that. Yeah. So we're basically like halfway there. It should go faster though from the point we're at. So probably before we hit level parity with Agumon, we'll probably be able to equip the Grand Blade. Very exciting. I also noticed that basically his entire rigging is identical to Agumon's. The only thing that's really different here is just like some very small model differences and like a different color. We are certainly gaining a lot more tech now. I do like that. That pop-up for tech is way more frequent. So we're gonna get there quickly. I imagine it, hopefully anyway, won't be too long until we can move on to the second area again, because that's going to be way more efficient than this area. I'm mainly just concerned about my ability to block their hits and tank their hits. Survivability is my main concern with that one. I see, Manos, I see you. My knowledge of Digimon is somewhat limited. Oh, like I said, my only exposure to it was watching the first 2 seasons of the anime. And the little tiny bits I've seen of people stream Digimon games, which is mostly just Time Stranger. And I wasn't really paying that much attention to those Time Stranger streams because I plan to play that game at some point. Eventually. I don't know when. There's so much video game to play. There's so much game not only to play on my own time, but also on stream. Remember when I streamed like 3.5 hours of Pokopia? That was something. That sure was a thing I did. Yeah, Tamers, aka Season 3, was where it lost me because the main character from Frame 1 opening scene was cringe as hell and was playing with his toys and going like, and I'm like, at the time I'm probably like 11 or 12 years old or some shit, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid. And then I stopped watching because that dude was the least cool dude I've ever seen when I was 12 years old, and he wasn't nearly as cool as the people in season 2 and 3, or season 1 and 2. So, you know, preteen me was not particularly interested. They did a bad sell. So that's my Digimon story. Exactly, Desi, exactly. That's always fun when anime do that, where they like they're going nowhere for the entire time, and then they panic last minute and they're like, oh shit, we gotta fucking wrap up the shit that we wrote. And then they just like cram in a bunch of random bullshit and find a way to panic end their story. Anyway, that reminds me a lot of Wonder Egg Priority. Remember Wonder Egg Priority? That seemed to be simultaneously just complete production hell and nothing but problems with the entire, like, making the show in general. And also just the writers having no idea of what they're doing with the rest of the story. Wonder Egg Priority was so close to being, like, a fucking god tier top anime. That was close to being, like, a fucking classic. And then they completely just nosedived it. They completely nosedived it. It's such a fucking shame. And now nobody remembers that show. The only time people remember that show is to specifically bring up how absolutely fucking terrible its like last like 4 episodes were or something. Yeah, Promise Neverland had that happen because it was a Clover Studios exclusive Clover Studios production. Exclusive Clover Studios productions always have that happen, and I think Wonder Egg Priority was also Clover Studios, if I recall correctly. I'm pretty sure that was them as well. Clover Studios has a reputation for their solo projects becoming like that. Almost everything they work on ends up going in that direction. It's like their favorite. It's their like built-in talent as a studio, is to have an incredibly strong start for each of their shows, and then they completely tank them in like the final hour. It's their superpower. Everybody needs a superpower, and that's theirs. I never watched Promised Neverland because I didn't give a shit about it when it came out. And I don't think I was even watching anime actively at the time that came out. And then I heard that they fucking ruined it, and I'm like, oh, I'll never watch it then, okay. That saves me the trouble. Oh, do you know about Jujutsu Kaisen, Desi? I didn't know that you were aware of it, like in terms of its plot or something. I don't know a lot about that. Yeah, they sure did do Darling in the Franxx, Manos. I never watched Darling in the Franxx either, but I want to, if nothing else, so that I can like know what they did to fuck it up so badly. I'm very curious like what that even is about in general. It's like some kind of mecha anime, I guess. And it kind of interests me just to experience that at some point. Jujutsu Kaisen, I watched, I think, the first 17 episodes of the first season, and then I dropped it because it felt like it was incredibly anemic in its plot structure, and almost all of the plot lines in the first season were just speedrunned versions of recycled shonen plots from like popular shonen anime and manga. And like they weren't even really doing much to hide the fact that they were just ripping off like shonen plot lines. Like they were pretty blatant about it, where they may as well have been looking at the camera and being like, this is from Full Metal Alchemist. This is the Full Metal Alchemist Shao Tucker plot line with Nina. You know, like they may as well have just been doing shit like that. And that's that sure was a lot of what I saw from Jujutsu Kaisen. The only thing that really stood out to me was the very high quality production values and like animation, because it's done by the studio who does a shitload of stuff and crunches their workers into dust. I forget their name at the moment, but they're a very prolific studio. They've worked on a lot of big projects. Mappa, that's it. Yeah, Mappa. Yeah, Mappa loves like grinding their workers into dust. They're probably like the crunch kings of the industry right now. At the very least, they do get a consistent high quality result. So from an artistic perspective, at least it's not for nothing, but it's also unethical. So, you know, and unsustainable in the long term. So there is that end of it. But yeah. Oh yeah? That sounds cool, Minos. That's neat. I do like Ghost in the Shell standalone complex a whole lot. That's a really fucking god tier anime. That shit fucking whips. There's I really wish that Cyberpunk 2077 was anything like standalone complex. It was anything like standalone complex, it would have been a way more interesting story and like overall aesthetic. Oh well. Yeah, you know, I wish it was good. Yeah, basically. Or cool looking, yeah. So this might be a bit of a because I know it's Desi who's answering this question, so this might be a bit of like a fucking opening Pandora's box sort of situation. But I am curious, Desi, what you think of Cyberpunk as a tabletop game. Like, what do you think of that? Like, what are your thoughts on that game? Like the original tabletop game, not the video game. Because I don't really hear people talk about it. So I kind of am a bit curious about that. Okay, so what am I doing? Going down here. We're going down here. We're checking the shop. We're checking to see if we're going to get ripped off again. Ripped off for a good reason. It's not very good. Interesting. Now, when we're saying it's not very good, is it worse than like your Dungeons and Dragons and shit? Or is it like about the same tier of quality? Okay, so these are Grand Blade Bs. So these are the higher tier version. Much like the other ones though, this will be worse. This will be worse than the other ones because they don't have the mod slots. The mod slots make up for more damage than what you get out of the base versions of these higher tiers. So these would need to have at least one mod slot on them to be worth getting over my current. But they are showing up now, which is good. There are also these two to keep an eye out for, but these will probably just straight up be worse than the Grand Blades. These like probably will never be as good. We'll keep that in mind though. Oh, these require 450, so that's basically almost the same as what Agumon has, or a little less than what Agumon has. So that would take a while to get that skill. It's like double the amount of skill requirement to even use the bees. These variants, this upgraded version, so another thing to keep in mind. Okay. Oh, that's also interesting too. You lose speed when you use a Grand Blade. So having like a speed modifier on it might actually be pretty worthwhile. Interesting. Yeah, the Grand Blades are slower. Because speed means not attack speed in this game. Speed means that you defend less against enemy attacks automatically or more. And it also increases the odds that the enemies don't defend against your attack. So speed's a pretty important stat. Way more damage but less speed, right, exactly. It's probably a worthy trade-off as long as you can compensate for it through like a mod slot or something. So I'm not too concerned about that. The Grand Blade's probably the better choice, regardless, but it is something to keep in mind. Especially at these lower levels where I'm grinding things out and kind of need to land my hits. So we'll see. I'm reading what Dusty's saying now that I'm out of the menu hell. Mostly out of the menu hell anyway. I see, so like the game suffers from being too complicated. Interesting. Too complicated and having no crossover, or not enough crossover with existing tabletop games, so it's like learning a game from scratch. Which kind of sucks, because you have to teach it to, like, several other people in a group. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense why that would be kind of a frustrating experience. A dual edge. So what I'm thinking is worth a try. So let me see where my skill's at. We're getting there. 165, we're getting there. Once we reach the threshold of 210, which I think is what it requires, once we reach the threshold, we will go to the secondary again and try our luck with the secondary. We might be able to compensate for some of the problems with our weaknesses and lower level with the secondary if we have enough skill to use the Grand Blade. It's worth a try. It may still be too much though, but it's worth checking out just to see, because that's way better of a grind than what we're doing currently. Okay. We got the bees again. The bees with no mods. Okay. So basically nothing's changed with this loadout. It's basically we're looking at the same shit again. All right. I'm basically reading chat right now while I'm just doing this boring shit. Because that's how this stuff works. A blurbo maker? What's a blurbo? Hey, I know what that is. I know what a Gobrimon is. I've been beating the shit out of them. It's like a Scrimblow? Okay. We basically have like triple the amount of health that we started with from level 1 from where we're at, so that's helpful. Now I know that I haven't been checking the armor shop, but armor is not nearly as important as having a better weapon, and that's a whole shitload of extra time investment to look at armor. I'm not as worried about armor as I am just because our armor's pretty good. Our armor situation's pretty good. The odds of us getting a better armor piece is pretty low. At the point that we're at in the game. So that's kind of why I've been ignoring the armor stuff, even though I could be looking at those as well as the weapons. Just thought I would point that out. That's kind of on purpose. It just doesn't seem like a good time investment. These turrets need to fuck off. Holy shit. I usually don't get hit by them that badly. Oh, I see. That makes sense, Desi, yeah. It's like making it OC. It's basically like the Final Fantasy XIV syndrome, right? Where it's like, it's the best game ever because I can make my blurbo. I gotcha. Armor threshold takes so much longer to upgrade, it's kind of absurd. Well, even more reason not to give a shit about it. At least until the game makes me give a shit about it. I mean, that's the thing. That's the thing about anything, chat. Something can kind of suck or have a lot of flaws and be kind of shitty, and you can still enjoy it. Nothing wrong with that. I think it only really matters if you want to engage in like a conversation of like technicals and like design ethos, and then you're like defending things that are obviously suck and are dog shit. I think that's the distinction. Like, it basically doesn't really matter if you enjoy something that kind of sucks. Unless you're trying to debate with somebody who has a difference of opinion, who may be bringing a bit more, like, facts to the table, weight to the table on, like, why this thing kind of sucks. So, I would never really feel bad for ever enjoying something that sucks. In some cases, it's okay to even say, hey, it sucks, but I like it anyway. Yeah, exactly. I've definitely enjoyed some games that suck. Even though I fucking love the game overall, Fallout New Vegas has some stuff in it that just fucking sucks. Not everything in Fallout New Vegas is good. There are things in that game that just kind of suck. But that game's fucking awesome anyway, and I enjoy it. And you know, some of the things that suck about New Vegas I've modded out of the game. Oh, level up. Yippee. The burning wheel. What the fuck is the burning wheel? I know what 40k is, but is that like just a specific thing in 40k universe? I know that Dusty knows a lot about Warhammer shit. Oh, you got antibiotics for it and cleared it up? That's good. I think I just go to the right here. I keep getting it confused because every room looks the same. But yeah, this one is to the right. Improv D&D in a sense where you roll a die and you can convince the DM if you had a good conversation. I see. Your blorpo sounds fun. With all these techs I'm getting, hitting that break point for sure. So we should be able to get our 210 reasonably soonish, at least what counts for soonish for a game like this. Hi Baxter, welcome to the grind zone. Where we grind because that's what this game is. There is nothing else ever going on at any point, you just grind. I like how they feel like they're trolling the player with that, and they think they're really getting a one-up on the player, acting like they're not going to just be grinding out this place for 500 years. But yeah, we're getting good momentum. These guys are basically dying in 2 hits now. Oh, also, it should be worth mentioning since there's several people who did not catch the late night stream, the last stream that I did. I did run some tests on RE Engine games, and at some point I would like to stream Resident Evil 2 Remake, Resident Evil 3 Remake, and Resident Evil 4 Remake at some point in the future. I don't know when. But I wanted to make sure they would work on stream correctly. And I seem to have made them stable. There's still a possibility 5 hours into playthrough they shit the bed. But they appear to be pretty stable without any issues that I could spot. And they provided enough GPU headroom that made it look like it would be a comfortable enough experience to stream it and not have things explode. So at some point I would like to do that. I haven't meaningfully played either of those 3 remakes since each of them came out, basically. I don't even really remember everything about them. So it would be interesting to come back to them and see what I think of them. And, you know, show off that experience and stuff. Unless, of course, any, modern game makes people, feel itchy and ill. And they're like, no, I'm not interested. Don't show me anything remotely new, please. which is also entirely possible, but who knows? Now, those games are inherently, they play quite a bit differently in many ways from their originals, so my skill may not be a one-to-one translation, but I do enjoy the genre, so I may have some intrigue. Who knows? Maybe they'll be fun to watch. Also, for 2 Remake, I'm going to be using a mod that came out like a year ago, that adds some fixed camera angles to the game. So you'll be seeing that game in a very, very different way. So that would be very unique, if nothing else. There is not anything like that for 3 Remake as far as I know, so 3 Remake be a little more just, this is the game, this is what it is. And then 4 Remake would be mostly that. I do have a few mods for 4 Remake set up. I don't even know if one of them even works. So that's fun, because there's not an easy, straightforward way to know if certain ones work. I might actually just end up using a different mod that's more likely to work, to be honest. 4 Remake has a really big problem where there's bloom aiming built into the game, except for anything that has a laser sight. So I'm probably better off using the mod that like adds lasers to each weapon, rather than this other mod that alleges to fix the problem but doesn't use that method, because a lot of people say that those mods don't work anymore and they've never been updated. So I'm probably gonna have to end up using another one that just adds the laser sights in, because bloom aiming in our Resident Evil 4 Remake is a goddamn terrible thing to put in your video game, especially when it's single player. Does anybody know what bloom aiming is? I think Desi might be the only person in chat who knows. Bloom aiming is a little tough to explain without a diagram. It is essentially an anti-spray and pray technique that is used for competitive multiplayer shooters. It is basically designed so that bloom, B-L-O-O-M, it is designed to basically help prevent players from just holding down a fire button and constantly shooting the gun over and over again and landing each shot like directly with precision to the body or the head or whatever. So it basically adds a form of randomization from where you shoot your guns, where they're not all going to align directly in the center of the crosshair. Some of them are going to go a little bit more to the left, a little bit more to the right, or diagonally to the right or down. Like they randomize it a little bit. So that's why it's called bloom aiming, because of that. Because it's like a shaped like a flower bloom for your aiming. And Resident Evil 4 Remake has that baked into the video game. It is a single player game with limited ammunition, and they bake it in to the game's mechanics. And yet, if for the few guns that are in the game by default that have laser sights, the bloom aiming is disabled. It's fucking baffling, and for a game that is fairly demanding in terms of skill, that is absolutely insane. It is fucking bonkers. Okay, so let's see. Nothing of note here, okay. And, like, it's even worse for, like, the merchant minigame, the shooting gallery minigame, because it makes the shooting gallery minigame inherently more bullshit and RNG for you to finish it correctly. So it's, like, it's a very deep flaw that game has. And you can remove it if you use the correct weapons that have the laser sights, or you just mod the game to remove that mechanic. So when I play that game, I'm removing that mechanic because that is fucking absolute shit. That is just not how you make your video game, I'm sorry. It is the only Resident Evil game that I know of that has that. The other ones don't. Requiem doesn't seem to have it. None of the other ones seem to have it. So that is certainly bizarre. So I'm definitely going to get some kind of a modded solution for 4 Remake to remove that shit. Other than that, it would basically be damn near vanilla. 4 Remake doesn't really have a lot of compelling mods for it. It's mostly just like Naked Leon, Naked Ashley, you know, slutty outfits for each of them kind of deal. It's basically like what most of the mods are for 4 Remake. I mean, and it could be under some circumstances compelling, but it's not something you can stream. And yeah, 3 Remake, from what I had looked at, has almost no mods that are interesting or meaningful at this point. It's basically just like you just play the game and you go. There's like a few visual mods that you can use, but that's kind of it. And they're nothing too groundbreaking or amazing. I love loading. It's my favorite. Loading in the video game. Let me look at where my skill's at. Oh, we reached it. Okay. The bank is over here, right? They do include a bank in this location as well. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Right, we have to do it from this menu because they are brain broken and don't know how to make a video game. God, it's always so hard to find it. It's like over here. It's further up north, I think. Yep, here we are. Okay, so as far as I know, we don't have another one of these right now, so we'd have to buy another one. Which is a little bit frustrating, but I think at least we can change those outside of the Digilab. We don't need to, yeah, we don't need to go to the Digilab to change those, so we only need to do it for the main weapon. Absolutely asinine. So fucking insane the way that the menus work in this game. Like a loading screen for this is insanity. Okay, so we got them. Good old dual wielding. Now we go back down. Do you buy them here? No, this is where you do the data thing. That's a different thing. So that the shop should have the items as well. So if I understand correctly. So this should be a very big upgrade for us. At least I hope so. At least I hope so. We're getting pretty close to being caught up to where we were with Agumon. We're not the same level. That's the main thing, is we're not at level parity, but we're gonna get there pretty soon, probably. Okay, so not that one. Chip shop. Here we go. Okay. Oh, that's right. I don't have the money because I put it in the bank. Because I didn't think about that. I forgot about that, so I have to go to the bank. God, I hate this game. Okay, the bank is like further north, I guess, from here. This fucking game. Okay. So these ones are for weapons only. Converts damage to HP to MP. Critical rate up. These ones cannot be powered up by data, with data. Let's check the speed chip situation first. We'll buy a spare. And it's only 600, so we can afford that to test it. And we'll see if it will let us slot that in. Indeed it does. Okay. So that'll help make up for the speed loss a bit. I don't know how much speed we're losing in comparison from what we just had, because this game won't give us a normal fucking human way to compare them, I don't think. So there's no real easy way to figure that out. But we have got something going now, thank fuck. So now we put our bits back in. All my bits are gone. I have no new bits. And then we can finally try going back to the second area again. And see if we can handle what's in there. It still wouldn't shock me if we're still not capable of handling the second area. I would save, but there's not really any reason to right now. Because this area doesn't need to be reset since it already has been, so. Because yeah, this is a way more efficient grind area, so. Our damage is certainly going to be up to the task. But our speed and our ability to take hits is another matter, so we're gonna see how that measures up. Okay, the damage is definitely good. Okay. We might be able to work with this. You also attack way faster with the Grand Blade. This is already, like, way better. Okay, I seem to be able to tank the damage somewhat okay, but it's not great. It's still a little risky. And they are blocking a lot of my hits still, so this still may not be, like, level appropriate. This might still be a little bit dicey. Yeah, they're blocking a lot. But this is a way better weapon. There's no reason I can think of to go back to the other weapon type. This, like, just is a way faster to hit enemies with. Like, everything about this weapon is just superior. The attack speed is, like, basically may as well be, like, 4 times as fast. That's data. I want that. Fucking data. Okay. This seems okay. These enemies we seem to be managing because our resistances probably are okay for this. This is like poison damage or something. It's like a different damage type, so we're able to tank it a little better than the mummies. Level up. That's what I like to see. We seem to be managing okay. This seems okay, so I think we don't have to go back to the other area. This is very manageable. Yeah, this seems fine. So this can be our new grind spot now. And it's way more efficient because it's at the beginning of the area. Oh my god, data dropped again. So generous. We're going to want to get that data to upgrade our speed chip. two of our speed chips for that matter. Exciting grinding. Exciting times for the grinding. I also like how I'm dealing 69 damage sometimes. That's pretty nice. Allegedly, I don't have to save and quit. I don't know exactly how how it works to avoid that situation, but that'd be nice, I guess. Yeah, it's definitely very hot jams here, Mano. So true. How did you know? I don't even know what this status means or what it does. I don't see my HP lowering. Oh, maybe it is lowering, just very slowly. I think it's just on a very slow tick. Yeah, it's some form of poison. I don't even know how you get rid of it. Probably not even practical to get rid of it when you're fighting these enemies. And luckily, it's just going to get easier and easier. Oh, it went away. Okay. It's going to get easier and easier to fight these guys. That's the whole point of grinding, so it'll go even faster as we keep doing it. See, the thing is I don't know when the last enemies are going to show up, Oblivion Bird. I'm not going to be able to keep count of how many enemies I've killed. There's an antidote. I figured it might be like that. Okay. Data. I guess these guys just have a higher chance to drop data because they're a higher level. Okay. Well, my inventory might not hit capacity. Either way, it's not a big deal if I had to save and reload. It sucks, kind of, but it's not like... It's so close to the entrance that it's like whatever to me. It saves so much more time in comparison to the first area. These guys at least like drop stuff. The other guys didn't drop anything most of the time. I like that these guys sometimes have a chance to drop something that's at all like useful or whatever. And surely this is a game of all time. Look at that, another level. We're catching up. We're catching up. The most compelling of gameplay mechanics here. I love killing weird scorpion things over and over. It's my favorite hobby. Yeah, it's great, dude, isn't it? Just a big wow moment. They do still block me a shitload. The speed issues are still pretty apparent, but that gets fixed with the levels. And if I can get the speed chip increased. And these guys Maybe it's just me getting lucky, but these guys dropping any data at all is pretty nice. Let me see where we're at with our 272. It is starting to really go up now. Okay, so 604 strength. That's nice. How's our data? It was like 25, and we need like 60 to get like a level 1 upgrade for like a chip, or level 2 upgrade rather. The first stage of an upgrade. And then there's these card things. I don't know if I should give a shit about the cards or not. They're probably just a stupid collectible that doesn't do anything for me. But I've been getting a bunch of these like keychains and booster packs. We have a higher chance of dropping data? Okay. So it's not merely just me getting lucky. That's good. I do need data. That's another reason to grind, I guess. But the other reason to grind is because the game forces you to. That's the real secret. Truly the most exciting of gameplay right here on Masumi_television. At least we're seeing a different animation from the weapon, the different weapon. That's something. I imagine that unless the bosses are all like incredibly anti-melee, this is probably going to be an incredibly strong boss killing weapon type. Did you have fast it attacks? It'll probably let me deal a lot of damage to them in a short time. Assuming that they don't block everything. I see. The hell does a keychain do then? What's that about? I'm just glad that we're finally here grinding once again. Been like 2 hours to get back here, but we're finally almost fully caught up to where we were with a better Digimon for what I'm trying to do. Which seems to be paying off. This seems to be the better choice. Level up, yay. But yeah, their blocking, their high block chance is definitely an issue though, but it's manageable. Like, I can handle these guys no problem. But it would be a lot faster if they would block less. At least I'm blocking some of their attacks too, you know, that matters. He trades high rarity items for them. Okay. I might even have 9 keychains. Is it level dependent? Is it something that's not even worth doing right now? Like I should wait or something? I'm out of healing items. It didn't help that I wasted one. I guess we're gonna have to buy some healing items. So that ends the grind session for that. And apparently because I didn't destroy the monster spawners, they will still be there. The hell, man, I'm over here. Okay. Okay. I shall keep this information in mind. Should probably look to see how many keychains I have then. What's our keychain situation? Not sure where I'm key folder. No, that's a different thing, isn't it? That's a different thing. Keychain, I have 8. I need 1 more. Okay. They are selling one of these weapons with 3 mod slots. And they're selling a Grand Blade B with 2 mod slots. And then this with no mod slots. Okay. There's a lot of options here. Well, it seems like this would be what I want to buy, because this is just a better version of what I have with the same amount of mod slots. So this seems like a no-brainer. There's no reason not to get that. The only reason it says it's worse is because it doesn't have the mods put into it, so that makes sense. Okay. So we'll... Where am I? Okay, sell device. What the fuck is this doing up here? That's weird. Why is it all the way up here? Oh, it's mine from previously that I equipped. Right, that's why it's up there. Well, I don't need this anymore, so sell that. Oh wow, these inherently seem to just sell. You make way more money here than you do in the previous area. That makes sense. Even though these aren't like good, they sell for a lot more money. And I can afford it with what I currently earned. Okay. Excellent. Well, that's progress. We're getting weapon progress now that we have a Digimon that matches the weapon type. That's pretty neat. It's cool when a thing functions at all. Okay. I don't need to go back here. What else did I want to look at? I want to deposit. I wanted to deposit, I also need to withdraw my bits to buy those discs just to make sure I have enough. Just take them all and then put them back. And deposit this weapon so I don't accidentally sell it. Okay. So we gotta buy healing items because we ran out. Alright, so just they go up to a maximum of like 9, so let's see. That is really expensive. I think I can probably just get these from drops. So maybe I just buy like 2 of these and then get the rest from drops. We certainly have a lot more health now. I think we might even have more health than Agumon did. I don't think Agumon, even at a higher level, had 544. He might have had more like 400 something. Maybe the stats are just inherently better on Dorumon. It is a Digi-evolution, so I guess that kind of makes sense. It has been a while since I've saved, and I can't trust this game to not be dog shit and like soft lock me or crash or something, so I should probably save since I've done a lot since the last save. And that is an RNG item I got, so I probably want to lock that in to the save file, just in case something happens. But apparently I do not need to reload my game. That is one of the benefits to this grinding setup, is I may not at all need to reload. I can just go back into the level and then continue the grind. It does genuinely feel like this takes so long regardless that you're probably barely saving any time, and that's sad. Because you have to sit through 2 loading screens just to do this. So it's arguable how much time you're actually saving. Pretty rough video game. Only the best music here. These guys are still back. Interesting. I did kill these guys. God, these guys suck. They deal so much damage. Oh, here they are. Very good. Very good. Let the grinding commence. I just hope I get healing items. I hope I'm not making a mistake by not buying more heals. We'll see. Is there any way to get, like, life leech or health regen in this game? If there is, it's probably not for my build, if I were to guess. I know, like, there's probably, like, healing spells or something some of these Digimon can get, but, yeah, that wouldn't be for this guy. It sounds like on chat. What have you been up to today? What wondrous things have occurred? I know that one of you saw Kiki's delivery service in theaters. That's neat. Me, other than setting up my air purifier and doing human maintenance things and playing Pokopia last night. That's such a hard word to say. There's a weapon ship that turns the damage dealt to health. Oh, is that what that is? Man, that's really good. Why would I not want to use... Is that what that meant the whole time? Oh, interesting. Why would I not want to use that instead? Damn. That seems really fucking useful for sustainability over most of these other things. I know speed's important and strength's important, but damn. Dragon Quest Builders 2? Oh, cool. Back to work tomorrow. I'm glad to hear it. Question mark. Good that you're not as sick anymore. Okay, that was a healing item. You don't hate your job? Okay, well that's at least there's that. I see. Yeah, sometimes that's how it is. Like that, it do be. Playing through Blood, interesting. I bounced off of Blood. I tried streaming it 3 or 4 years ago, and it was not at all what I expected the game would be. So I kind of bounced off of it. Maybe if I had the right expectations, I would like it more. Level 15. Seeing people fuck up in new and interesting ways can be part of life's small joys. It is true. Yeah, I think generally the ideal scenario for this weapon thing, the situation with this character, is obviously to get a 3 modded weapon. 3 slots, and strength, speed, and then put in the healing thing for when you hit enemies like Life Leech or whatever. I think that would probably be the best loadout for this kind of a character. That would probably make a really big difference. That would definitely be what I would want to try and achieve here. And then that would probably ensure a very smooth, sustainable character. At the moment, though, I think taking out the speed chip would probably be a bad idea. Because I'm already having problems hitting these enemies consistently, they still block too often. So I imagine that it's probably too detrimental at my current speed and statistics and level and shit. So I definitely want to be careful with that. But we are definitely shaping up to probably steamroll this game. This is why we have to do this, because the game's designed in such a very specific way. It forces you to do shit like this in order to win. So it's incredibly boring by design. At least when you're playing it in single player. Multiplayer maybe is slightly more forgiving, but I don't know. Nobody ever played this in multiplayer. Who would ever do that? These guys definitely don't drop enough health items, in my opinion. It wouldn't surprise me in the least, once we're kind of more set up with this character here, that we end up like just destroying this whole area. That would be the ideal way to go about this. Yeah, they love grinding with their friends, exactly. Oh, but he's got another keychains, that's 9. So we could check that out and see what we can get next time we're in the hub. How exciting. We could get something useful that would make this game slightly faster to get through, maybe. Who knows? I hate it when he quacks. It means he's in pain. Which means I'm going to have to heal at some point. Ooh, level up. So that's level 16. That's around where our Agumon was. So we've largely reached power parity other than the skill not being as high because we haven't been doing it as long. We're getting close though. The bash is almost where Agumon was. We're actually pretty close to being able to use the better katanas. We actually won't be too far off from that. That's a little surprising. Also means we got a free heal from our level up. So we're actually pretty close to just getting better weapons again. So that's good. That will help quite a lot. At this point, we just need to get really lucky and get the mythical three slot version of this weapon. So we can, Jesus, that was bullshit. They fucking pinballed me. But yeah, we can then get the optimal fucking loadout for our shit and get Life Leech. Life Leech is OP in these games. Another keychain, nice. Can I get it, please? You fucking cunts. Thank you. Pick it up, dumbass. God, pick it up. Oh, this game's stupid. It's not letting me pick it up because I'm at max capacity. So that's literally a wasted keychain. Thanks a lot, assholes. We know what that means. This game's fucking stupid. What a dog shit fucking design. Everything about this game's fucking shit. That means we gotta go back. Because we're wasting opportunity. We already missed out on a keychain because of this bullshit. Fucking awful. There's way too many goddamn hidden rules that this game has that screw you over. Because they made it wrong. Okay, where is this asshole? I think I vaguely remember where he is. He's in the left area, right? Like he's in the he's like over here, I think. I remember seeing him like one time. Somewhere below the lab, okay. Is it him? Okay. Nine keychains received Beam Magnum A. Okay, so that's for the shooting thing. And we can't do it from this menu because this game's dumb. Well, I guess we can equip it. There's no reason not to, because there are some parts of the game that will require ranged weaponry. So, and that's unfortunately another skill we'll have to boost. A new Digivolve technique. Wow, Vmon. We're not swapping. That is never happening. We're not doing it again. I wonder what it looks like. What is Vmon? They don't even show me. What does Vmon do? Slash skills. Specialist. Heal light. Freeze. Resist. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're sticking to this guy. Oh, it's a blue one. Has one mod slot. Interesting. Requires 90 shot skill to use. Fires magnum bullets. It cannot be equipped because we don't have the skill level. He's blue, kind of imp-like. I see. He's on the cover of the game. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright. Well, we got a potentially pretty solid gun, I guess. Maybe. So that's neat. I guess we'll put it in the bank because we don't want to sell it on accident. Wherever the bank is. Were you the bank? No, you're card keeper. That's a useless thing, so... Whatever. Well, the bank's over here too, so... We have a shop to look at. We have routines to keep. Boring, slow routines. I guess there'll be less incentive to look at the shop once we find, like, the ideal weapon or something, the 3 slot. That's, like, you know, for this type. Because we did find the 3 slot for that other weapon, but it's not nearly as good. So it's not really worth the trade-off in that case. Another bee. More bees are showing up now due to our level, I think. So the shop is very, very, like, geared towards your current level. Nothing good. I guess before we start selling shit, we should just be on the safe side and bank the Magnum. That would be the smart thing to do. God damn it, I went past it. Hi, screensaver. Don't worry, you've missed almost nothing in the almost 3 hours of stream. Yeah, I've been slot maxing so I can gear mog, like Desi said. That's all that's happened. So we just have the one item. No, we have this too. We're really close to being able to use this. It's like 450 and we're currently at 401. Okay. We'll keep it in the bank for now. Gesture modding to you? I see. We'll look at the armor shop too. Why not? We're wasting time in the hub. It may as well. Four mod slots for a Cypher core. There's also an Atlas board that's special in some way. What am I losing out here? We have a Beast board currently. 631. 611. Not much of a strength loss, but we also lose speed. We lose too much speed. It's 274 versus 184. So that is like substantially less of the important stats, especially for speed. So this seems to be basically worse than what we have. However, this thing, I don't remember which one I have. I think we might have a Cypher core. What do we got? That is what we have. So this is basically an upgrade. So this is an extra slot. So there's not really any... Basically, I should buy this. It's basically what I'm getting. It's really goddamn expensive, but we will be making more money from the grinding. So there is that. It seems like that is worth getting. I don't really see any reason to deny myself. Yep, so withdraw. It's unfortunately most of our current money. But armor do be like that. We'll sell first. Who knows, maybe there's something good in here. Unlikely, though. Yeah, that's a big chunk. It acts like it's less though, but that's because we don't... I guess it is accounting for the mods, isn't it? Actually is putting that into the calculation. That's why it's less, even though it's like the same thing. So it's a little deceptive in that regard. Alright, there goes most of our money. Oh well. And then we have to have another chip. I have no idea, me. It's a good question, but I have no idea. I don't know enough about Digimon. Or even perhaps myself. That's a tough question. Okay, what else we got here? That's weapon only. These are all weapons only. Okay, so I can put in a resist. In this particular case, it would make the most sense to take this one, right? This is like the poison one. So this is like the main damage type we're being thrown at. So taking this makes the most sense because I don't give a shit about like a wisdom chip or whatever. That doesn't help me that much. So this is also cheap, so. At least if I'm understanding the damage types correctly, that is what those scorpions are using. They do seem to have the same color and shit. Yeah, I'm thinking it will work for those attacks, so that'll just like be an extra help. And apparently this can be powered up, it said. Let me double check. Yes, that can't be, but these can. Okay. Not that I would waste data on it before the other things, of course, but, you know, long term, maybe it might make sense. All right, let me have the old item. No, not withdraw. You want to deposit. I'm not going to worry about selling the singular item. It wastes too much time. We'll get it in the next go. And once again, I should probably, even though it's tedious and wastes a shitload of time, I should probably save because those are some major upgrades and changes that we just made. So I should probably be careful. Oh, wait, before I do that, I should get my heal. We have more health now or whatever. Yeah, we got a bunch of shit. It is a little unfortunate that the game is pretty much going to force me at some point to upgrade my shooting ability, and having to deal with that is not great. Not a fan. I'm not a fan of that prospect, but that is what this game makes us do, and it's fucking annoying. Because some of the bosses just straight up seem to require you to use a ranged weapon. Or your magic or whatever else. So we're going to have to do that extra layer of grind in addition to this one probably. Like I don't really see a way out of that. So all stuff that we're going to have to do. Things that are boring, tedious setup that make this game take forever. Unless, of course, you're a weird speedrunner who probably does some weird shit. The game is nothing but a grind. Hello, Dr. Bionic DOS. Welcome. Welcome to the world of Digimon 4. Digimon World 4. Man, these mummies, they're serious business. Can you believe it? It's been 3 hours of stream. And while I have technically accomplished things, I have not done anything in this level. I have not gotten any further in this new level than here because I'm forced to grind. Because I know what this game's about. I know what it is. No, this game's terrible. This is a completely abysmal dogshit action RPG. This game's made wrong in basically every way it possibly can be. But thank you for asking. No, this game's bad. This is part of a GameCube challenge, where I'm beating every GameCube game released on the console. This is game number 88 out of 641. So I'm more or less, you know, forced to beat this game. And thus engage with its systems and, you know, all that shit. That is our fate. I see chat's having fun with the toggles once again. Hey, remember that time a keychain spawned and then the game was like, lol, just kidding, you're at max, you can't carry that, you dumb shit. I remember that. Having to keep track of the amount of keychains I'm carrying is certainly a choice. Yeah, the game is conceptually funny, that's true. And we have decent odds at this grind session, unless we get, like, you know, hampered by lack of heals or something. We'll probably be able to use the better weapon, and that will help. It'll help this section go faster. Taking a lot of damage from these guys. They need to give me data. I haven't gotten data from them in a while. Give me some of that sweet digi data. I have not played the Monkey Ball games yet. Me. Right there in the chat is a link to my spreadsheet. It tells you all the games that I have beaten for the challenge and what order I did them in. All the statistics are there, and then what games are left and remaining. This isn't the only thing that I stream. I do a bunch of other shit, but it is one of the main things I do for sure. Not too keen on dropping health items, huh? They're being very stingy. That's right, Peeps Gatorade. Welcome on in. That is the slogan. You gotta catch them all. Level 17. We've come so far from our level 1 self. We're definitely stronger than Agumon was now. Truly, we live in the future. Yeah, I've been thinking about open world video games lately because of the Crimson Desert game coming out soon. And the fact I do play Genshin Impact and stuff. And I'm wondering, chat, do you have an open world game that you enjoy? Do you have some where you're like, hell yeah, that's a good time? Can you use that in not Japanese terms? Because I don't think there's a game called that in my list. I don't know its Japanese naming necessarily. Baxter. What's the English version of that? Unless I'm just blanking on one of the Japanese titles that's just called that. I think Elden Ring counts, absolutely. Elden Ring is an open world game. That game is designed to be an open game. Okay, yeah, Elden Ring's an excellent choice. Oh, that's how listed in spreadsheet. Okay. I don't know enough about that game. I haven't really done any research on that game, to be honest, so I don't know. Sometimes I don't know how I approach a game until I do the research off stream or on stream. Witcher 3, okay. Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That is one that people generally like. It is one of the rare Assassin's Creed games that people enjoy. I've never really played an Assassin's Creed game. Twilight Princess. I don't know if that really counts. That's not really an open world game, at least not in a traditional sense, I think. That one's a bit of a stretch, because it's not like you can do the dungeons in whatever order you want. It's a little different. Morrowind is neat. I do want to do a full playthrough of that someday. I haven't played tons of Morrowind. It's mostly a black box for me, but I enjoyed my time with it. Yeah, PS4 Spider-Man's neat. It's not like absolutely god tier amazing, but it's neat. It's good. There's stuff about it that I like. I beat it. Minecraft? Yeah, I guess that does count. I suppose Minecraft does make sense. It is open world. I don't know enough about Jedi Survivor. Is that an open world game? I thought that was more like linear. Isn't Jedi Survivor more like Demon's Souls? Where it's sort of like you just select like a level and then you can go through like the level in a linear fashion, kind of. It has huge areas. So I guess basically one could argue that that game might be like segmented open world. It's probably more of what you're kind of thinking. Kind of like a stalker game or whatever. A Savage Maelstrom. The Grand Theft Auto games conceptually are very interesting to me, but I've bounced off of every single one of them at some point. Usually out of some kind of TDM or frustration, because it forces me in the main story to do a mission type that I hate. I'm at full booster packs now, but I don't give a shit, so whatever. I see. I know that Xenoblade Chronicles X has some very strong haters. I heard that Xenoblade Chronicles X is basically like a single-player MMO in its structure. And I guess due to that fact, it makes some people get incredibly annoyed by that game. And like it has some pretty strong haters. That's one of the ones that was recently released for the Switch, right? Like a year ago or something, like just before the Switch 2 came out. And then they made a Switch 2 version for that as well. I'm pretty sure that's that same game. Another level, nice. We're making progress. We're making progress. How's our how is our skill? Oh, we've reached it. Okay. Probably should switch the weapons at that point then. I think we reached it, didn't we? Maybe we didn't. Maybe it was 500 something. Let's do a little more, just as a buffer. Because I don't know. I'll just keep going for now until we make sure we've reached it. It was either the 400s or it was the low 500s was what the Grand Blade B wanted. Yeah, that's true. It was originally for the Wii U, but nobody counts that because the Wii U wasn't a real system. The Wii U was fake. They gaslit you into that being a real console. I like the answers in chat, though. There's some interesting answers. Forza Horizon is an interesting one because that is open world. I've never really seen those games, but that's interesting. It's just a pile of dust under your shelf. It's not real. It's just a pile of dust. There is no console. Oh, it ran out. It reached its limit. Okay. I guess since it reached its limit, that means I'm gonna have to save and reload, right? I think those are the rules. Alright, so we're gonna have to see if we can do the weapon swap. I've barely played any of the Xeno games. I own Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on the Switch, because that's the platform it's on. And I bounced off of that game like 12, 14 hours in. I would like to revisit at some point, but I don't know when. Maybe if they ever like release like a Switch 2 update for it or something, that would be the ideal way to go back to it, but... The hell is the bank? Why are they like this? Why is the bank so hard to find in this location? It's card keeper. Whatever, I'll give you cards. I don't give a shit. Well, it's my first sneeze of the day. I think the air purifier might be working. That's an improvement. Whoa, look at these booster packs. Look at all these. Look at all these. Wow. Why do they make me push the button twice? Thank you. Thank you for blessing me. I got a yellow one. Ooh, look at that. Ooh. Look at all these Digimon. Wow. Oh, I got another one of that guy. Why do these have far less cards? Some of them have way more cards than others. Hey, that's Agumon. That's that guy that I was. Alright, that's all our booster packs. That's true, Desi. It's true. I'm just moving my big cold brew mug. In fact, let me move it even off my desk entirely. Okay. Where were we? We were trying to find a bank. Because this game's stupid, doesn't know where to put things. That's a data keeper. How much data we got? 25, not nearly enough. Ah, fuck it. It doesn't fucking matter if I... Oh, there's the bank. Okay. Alrighty. We are going to withdraw a bunch of the things. Because we're going to check the shop anyway. The thing is, though, if there's a really good weapon there, I won't be able to afford it. So that'd be pretty fucked up. I want to withdraw this. 450. Okay, so we should have enough. So that is a pretty nice increase. Almost 700 strength. Every bit helps. Every bit helps. They fucked up the name? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. This localization seems to be very dumpy. That's pretty common for back in this time period, especially. Alrighty, we did it. We got another weapon upgrade. If it is a pocket Karimon or whatever, that's funny. You know, I don't really have a lot of money, right? I guess I could sell some shit. I guess we'll do that anyway. Whatever. Oh, yeah, no. I mean, I've played some PS2 games, but not that many. Like, I've not played nearly enough PS2. I do need to play more PS2, but that's true of so many video games. There's so much game. Oh yeah, I've seen Orphan Scion of Sorcery played. My friends over at Gigaboots did a full playthrough of that game. So I'm actually pretty familiar with Orphan. Didn't play it personally, but I've seen most of that game. The Bite of Lightning. The Hand of Pyro. This is upsetting. This is upsetting because we found it. But I don't think I'm going to be able to afford it. This is upsetting because that's the thing that I want. Okay, we can sell this. Okay, we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. This is the previous weapon of this. I don't need you anymore anyway. If I'm looking at this correctly, because it's not slotted as equipped. Correct. Okay. There's all this other garbage too. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think we're fine. So yeah, sell you. Yeah, thank God. I think we'll have enough, so we'll be good. I was about to get very upset that I was going to get robbed. And technically I did get robbed, but not in a way that's going to harm me enough. It was a fun stream. I really enjoyed watching them play through Orphan. I had a good time. Okay. In the grand scheme of things, surprisingly not that expensive. So yeah, this is the ultimate thing that I've found so far. So yeah, this is great. This is 3 slots. It's the same thing I was just going to use. So this will let me do the exactly what I wanted to do. Which also means I want to buy that other thing. And luckily this isn't an RNG thing. I can just buy this whenever I want. So what we want is, unless this is really good too, but I think that the Drain Ram is probably the better choice. Critical rate up sounds interesting, but I don't know how crits work in this game. So I'm gonna go with the thing that gives me HP. Sustainability is really important in this game, so, or any of this genre, so. What is unfortunate is because they made this game wrong and everything about this game kind of just sucks, is I have to go all the way back through several loading screens to go back to the Digivolve Digilab thing to change the weapon again that I just changed. So this is what we're doing. Because they don't let you change your weapons anywhere else except a fucking NPC. They'll let you change literally any other piece of gear in the game except for your weapon because they're brain damaged. Pretty much. It's an endless amount of loading screens. The good news is that these upgrades should be pretty, at least I hope, should be pretty substantial. So we should be a lot more like better with our sustain and a lot stronger in general. So like this should be a pretty big upgrade. So despite the fact that we're doing way too much bullshit, it should make the rest of the game smoother. I think I went the wrong way. It's down here. Oh no, it wasn't. This hub is the worst hub in a video game ever. Okay, and then we can save again. And because we let the spawner run out, I think that means we have to save and reload the whole game. So I have to go back to the title screen. Very exciting. If nothing
Sounds
else,
like fun.
it is a type of fun. If nothing else, we should be doing a lot better here. We even got some damage resistance from the guys that were grinding, so that makes it even harder for us to be put in a situation where we get like killed or something. Now, I'm pretty sure that, like, this HP leech thing is not actually dealing extra damage to the enemies. I think it's just giving me heals. It's hard to tell with these types of games, but I'm pretty sure that's the deal. We will see. Some good damage. Definitely noticing bigger number. It's not... These are different enemies, though. So, like, they're probably just a lot stronger than the other guys anyway. What the fuck? What is damaging me? Fuck you. What even was all that? What the fuck? Right, it doesn't boost my damage. Figured as much. See, it's not really a leech in the traditional sense. Oh, yeah, for these guys, yeah, the damage is more noticeable. I think that was a crit or something. Right, so I'm seeing for, like, each hit, it's, like, dealing about... Yeah, it adds up. As I expected, this is pretty good. It is adding up. And they appear to be blocking me far less from where my current level is, so they're going to be faster to kill now. Because they were, if you recall, earlier, blocking a shitload. That one did, but they're not doing it nearly as much, so this is more manageable. Now, the bad news, like I said earlier, is I'm pretty sure the game's going to force me to grind out a whole new skill for my gun. I'm pretty sure they're not going to let me get away with just using one weapon type the whole game, based off of how I saw the first area go. So I'm going to have to grind another weapon in addition to what I've already been doing. The difference is I'll keep my levels in my gear. That's the upside. So they won't be able to deal like extra damage to me just because I changed my weapon or something. So there's still at least that I'm getting. But that probably means they'll block like every single attack that I do, but I'll gain the skill at least. It may also mean I might have to go back to the low level area again, regardless, just because these guys might just kill me. We'll see. But it doesn't matter at the moment because I'm more focused on getting my skill up for this weapon and And, you know, the levels and shit. You never had to use a gun after the first area. That's reassuring. I hope that's the case. Well, I mean, if it feels like the game's going to make us do it, then I'll go and grind for it, right? But I won't do it premeditated because it's a huge time suck. That could legitimately be like an hour of play, just trying to get it up to parity. The vampirism thing is like percentage of my overall damage. I figured that was the case because you can't upgrade it. You can't like use your data to upgrade the chip. So I assumed that it would be percentage based because of that. So yeah, that's cool. That makes sense. Good to have it confirmed. But yeah, we haven't had to use healing at all yet. And this is exactly what I hoped. So this is the ideal loadout. This is exactly what I wanted. Because now I don't have to rely on healing items and then running out. So this is far better. Because these guys aren't really dropping heals much at all. They're mostly just dropping raised discs over and over again. And occasionally, like, they'll drop like a booster pack or a keychain. And if I'm really lucky, they'll drop data. And they haven't been doing that in ages. I haven't seen data from these fuckers in like a while. Nice. Level 19. So yeah, looks like we've got a pretty good grind loop here finally with these guys. This is like more reliable than it's been before. It's not perfect. They still block sometimes, but it's better. Data is very rare in normal difficulty. Noted. It's not like you get to choose the difficulty anyway. It seemed like it was, I could only choose this difficulty no matter what. So you have to like unlock the other ones probably like it's a Diablo game. But knowing that's the way data works, then I probably don't need to be too concerned about trying to get it. Because it's not likely it's going to happen, is basically the impression I'm getting from it. Well, I'm sorry I inspired you to play a dot hack game. I've heard that the dot hack games tend to be pretty much exclusively not very great, but they're probably better than this game. Most games are better than Digimon World 4. As it turns out. Truly, we live in the future. Me streaming, grinding mindlessly in a game of nothing but grinding. World of Warcraft? I mean, World of Warcraft's a way fucking better video game than this. But sure. Yeah, you got tricked. Many people, Screensaver, have been tricked by this. Many people have been gaslit into playing dot hack games, thinking they're good. I think most of the time when people like .hack, they like it because of like the anime and stuff. Not really because of the games. I've never really heard .hat music, really. At some point, I'm sure I will. The Toho games don't appeal to me because, at least like the mainline ones, because they're just like bullet hell games. And it's not really a genre I super vibe with. Yeah, that one's like Mario Kart Double Dash, isn't it? I've seen that before. It's always too expensive for me to want to try it just because Toho, and also it looks very bare bones for the price. A lot of the Toho games, not all, but a lot of them come off as being too expensive for what they are usually. Like, they seem to be very, very simple most of the time. There are exceptions, of course, but a lot of them come off as like charging too much for what they are, I guess. And I think the reason that they often fall into that category is because they know that there are people who will buy anything that's Toho. So they're more like trying to target that audience rather than somebody like me who just wants a good video game, you know, and not to pay a shitload of money for it. So I am getting a vibe that I'm probably close to reaching the cap. So I'm going to leave so I don't have to do the whole reload thing. But I'm getting a vibe I'm probably pretty close to that cap. Plenty of Toho fans have never played a game of it. I believe you. Okay. Let's see. Pretty close to another level. Close to the big 20. So it is almost 28 degrees in my room, so I'm going to open a window. And I guess now that I have the air purifier, there's no reason to have the air purifier on while a window is open. So I gotta keep that in mind. See, I'm gonna open that window pretty momentarily here. Alrighty. So this is the one we had previously that we don't need now. So we sell. That's the one we're currently using. And this is a Brave Core, increases HP, and 2 mods on it. No thank you. Alrighty. That's weird, Maelstrom. Hello, Reneko. Yep, it is this game. You have not missed anything. There's been 3.5 hours of me grinding and changing my character so that I can get a katana specialized character. So it has been nothing but grinding for several hours. I have not progressed in the 2nd level at all. I have basically had to start a new character because it became available and is better than what I had by a large margin. So it's substantially more powerful than the previous. And this is just how it is. So I want to bank that money. Yeah, so it's only very recently, after 3.5 hours, have I made this character up to the same power level as the previous. So that's where we've been at. So we caught up, and now we're stronger, and we're gaining more momentum, but we're still grinding. The game is mostly just grinding anyway, honestly, but like, yeah. So that is the situation. Is there anything to... No special items to deposit, just money. I withdraw it. I didn't do the right thing. I just hate this menu so much. There we go. But yeah, it seems like it was worth it to use the Digivolution and swap to this, what is effectively a new character. It seemed like it was the necessary thing to do. This is a much more like convenient, easier character to use in comparison, unfortunately. It's just how it is. What's that PC game that I think was also on consoles? Kingdoms of Amular? Amular? That's basically a single player MMO, right? I think some people really like that game. I think it's supposed to have some like flaws and stuff, but I've never played it. I think I might own that game on some platform. It might be Epic. I don't remember. But I think I have that game on something. Maybe I don't, though. The prototype for an MMO they were going to make. Interesting. See, my general vibe is in many ways it felt like Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is a single-player MMO with a gacha system for some fucking reason. But it also came off as just like... I don't know, it sort of had that vibe to it. It sort of had that kind of vibe to it. And that's not why I didn't like it. I mainly didn't like it because it ran like fucking shit and it looked like shit. Like basically being on Switch 1 and not even remotely like the Switch 1 being able to run it is mainly what I bounced off of with that game, I feel. Other than me not really liking the gacha in a single player game, I really didn't like that at all. But so you know, if they do manage to do a fucking Switch 2 version, fucking God willing or whoever willing, I would be interested in revisiting it because I did spend like way too much money on that game. So it would be nice to be able to play it at least again and see what I think. These mummies are still just kind of awful, huh? But we're managing. You loathe the MMO architecture? Hey, understandable. It's not for everyone, and sometimes I loathe it too. Okay, so before we do more mega grinding, I'm going to take a break, open my window, do a couple other things real quick, go to the bathroom, do my pissing, and then I will be back. It will not be long. So I will see you in a couple minutes. Okay, I'm back. Welcome. Welcome to more of whatever the hell this is. Thank you. It seems like from what I had seen, there were some classic clips, some very old ones in there. Some of the oldest even. There was some stuff like from GameCube game number 2, Finding Nemo. I saw that when I had walked out of the room. Yeah, indeed. It is indeed technically a hell I have chosen for myself. Could be worse. I could be doing like really, really awful retro achievement sets. And there's only one of those that I've been doing, which I haven't even touched again because I have to set up retro arc. And I don't want to, but I will. Just haven't made the time yet because I've been doing other shit. But soon, TM, I will set up retro arc and then try DKC pacifist mode again. And see if I can get anywhere on that. But yeah, it's been this game's been a journey of grind, of adversity, of overcoming. But look at how much stronger we're getting. Who knows, maybe we'll get so strong that we'll be able to just completely trivialize this entire area that we've not even explored at all. Maybe they'll just all crumble at our feet. Maybe the bosses of this area will just get completely killed immediately. You never know. Who knows what possibilities await. I do like how I'm blocking more and more of their attacks too. That's good. It was like it was before with Agumon. I'm starting to be harder to kill in general, just more difficult to destroy. And that's always good. This sure is a way better weapon than what we were using before. I wonder if there's a weapon better than this one. If there is, it's probably not for this Digimon. Or you could argue the guns might be better, and you might have a point. But the guns do seem to just not have any, like, capacity to hit multiple targets. And I think that's its main weakness. And it probably means it's not as good as this. Unless you're fighting very specific enemies where it's easier to kill them. Because you don't have to go near them. But anyway, yeah, this game is what it is, I suppose. Let me think. What are things for the streamer to say? What does one say in such a situation as this? They're very rare to drop, right? Yeah, that has been an observation for sure. I never see them. It's true. Man, remember that time I got a bunch of data early into today's stream and I haven't seen any for hours? That's certainly a thing that this game does. I'm probably never going to be able to upgrade any of these chips ever again. That's the implication I'm getting from it. Sure is a video game they made. I do wonder what the diminishing returns is going to be on this grinding area. I wonder when I'll reach them, or maybe I've already reached them. I don't know. I would like to think that maybe in theory, if I'm consistently one-shotting these guys, that might be closer to the point of diminishing returns, but I've never reached that yet. I think I'm two-shotting them right now. At least on average. It's like, because they always do that thing where they get back up. They're not dying on the first swing. Yeah, in general, these guys aren't really being able to damage me a whole lot with my current speed. The best grinding spot in the game. So what are we looking at for XP values? Because these guys are giving like 50, 51, right? So like there isn't like much of an XP increase from normal enemies, or just not areas that have this many in quantity. I guess is more of the issue. So I guess like because it's like the best grinding spot in this game, then I could theoretically have to spend most of my time here for at least a portion. So it's sort of a situation of you may as well get it out of the way now kind of deal. You see. Of course, though, you'll still get, you know, progression from going through the rest of the game. It's not like you don't get XP from doing other things, but you do want to make sure you're strong enough for the rest of the game kind of deal. That is the problem that you run into with this sort of thing, this structure. It's so far from the entrance, it's not really worth it, I see. But of course, when I, you know, come across it, I'm going to want to abuse it. Makes sense. So not worth going out of my way for, but when I see it, I should definitely make use of it. Makes sense. I actually don't think these guys ever drop health. Have I seen these guys drop health a single time in this entire grind session? Oh, that's data. Wow. Haven't seen that in hours. This is indeed has devolved into being completely mindless as I expected it would be. And not the good kind of mindless either, but it is tolerable. I would say this is a tolerable, dull affair. Oh, we just got something that looked different. I'm going to take a look at it. What did we get? Hello, knows too much. Greetings. What is this that dropped? No mod slots. Okay, so it's just good for money then. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry that you played this game as children. I'm sure, like with anything else, this game probably plays a little bit better with at least one other person, but that's true of most video games. I've certainly been having a time. Yeah, I have been noticing they're not really damaging me, like, much at all at this point. Like, I feel largely invincible. So I was thinking the same thing, Oblivion Bird. That I might be, at a pretty good point here. Just knowing what this game's been like, though, it does leave me, like, wanting to push a little bit more just to make sure that I'm gonna be able to just decimate these fuckers for at least the foreseeable future. Hello, Speedy Brie. I think that was the last one. Yep. Perfect timing. Exactly. Launch Fall at New Vegas can be fun with a friend. These turrets are bullshit. Yeah, this was a dead end currently anyway. At least it seemed like it. Yeah, it's weird. I guess we have to do a thing in the level. Oh, maybe it's that thing over there. It looks like a switch or something on the cactus. Well, I never found them to begin with, Oblivion Bird. So that's like implying I actually did anything. I never did this level. I've only ever been this far. I haven't done anything else ever. So yeah, being generous about the implication I've explored this level or done things in it. All I've done is grind. Right, the last level had mechanics somewhat similar. Yes, that's true. Oh, hey, it's this guy. He's like a mini boss or something. Well, I wrecked him. Kicked his shit in. I am blocking so much of their attacks now. That's really good. This is where I wanted to be at. This is what I was missing. The mummies do genuinely seem to be the worst enemy so far, though, in this, like, biome or whatever. They're kind of just awful. They deal way too much damage. And they don't die fast enough. And they also deal damage to you when they're on the ground, which is bullshit. Okay, this is a dungeon. Sand Labyrinth. Don't want to go in there just yet. They did mention the name once, Vixen Dragon, on like that stupid screen they show when you randomly, like when they randomly show an enemy when you enter the area. But yeah. How many keychains do I have? 8. So get one more keychain, I'm gonna have to go back and turn them in. And as it turns out, as I suspected, there is a portal. A town portal here. Oh, it's fine, Vixen Dragon. No worries, it's not a big deal. I was just pointing out the game did actually tell me. But to me, he's a big dinosaur dude. That's what Digimon are to me, they're the big dinosaur dudes. Looks like this area just kind of loops. Okay. Yeah, so that makes sense. It's stupid, though, that you don't get rewarded for using the weakness on them in the same way that you would in other games. It's been a very long time since we've actually done a dungeon. And of course, these guys are in here. Good lord, the damage on these fuckers. 90 damage on that. Absurd amount of blocking. Jesus. I guess I got some status on me. I don't know what that is. It's like blindness. Is that why they're blocking more? Because I'm like, my speed got shitted on or something? I don't know. Hey, Power Proto Man. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Is fucking over my speed. It seems to just kind of stay here. It's not like going away. Maybe it's like a debuff of being in the dungeon or something. I don't know. Either way, I seem to be brute forcing it. There's not enough enemies here, though, to really out-heal the damage that you're dealing to me, so I'm gonna heal that. There we go. It's a dungeon gimmick? Okay. Yeah, as if the game needed more bullshit to throw at the player, huh? It was really necessary to go an extra mile to make sure the game's even worse. Typical. They always gotta double down or triple down even. Did that guy deal 182 damage to me? How did he even manage that? Well, I sure feel justified in all the grinding that I've done, chat. I feel really justified. This sure is a lot to deal with. How many of them are they going to make me fight? Holy shit. These guys do not go down quickly. Yeah, just as many as they possibly can throw in. Not nearly close enough to another level. Can I hit them at all, please? God. What an awful dungeon gimmick. They're still coming. Just kill 500 mummies, it's fine. They're still spawning. Will they ever stop? Are you sure this isn't just an infinite grind area? Maybe they stop when I open the door. Or maybe they don't. Yeah, this is not a very good grind, though. This is so much worse. This is probably their spawner rate. Yeah, it's probably their spawner. Yeah, these guys aren't good to grind. They're basically the same XP value, except they're like a trillion times worse to fight. And they take forever to kill. So definitely a dog shit grinding location. There we go. I don't even know where I came in. I think it was, this is the new area. There we go, there's an enemy, so that tells me. You know, true. I haven't fought enough mummies. I should fight more of them. You're so right, video game. So wise. Which way is the right way? This is awfully long. Okay, that seems to be going a different way. That might be the way to go then. Oh, that deals unfortunate amounts of damage. Maybe they want me to block. Now, if they want me to do that... Does this thing die? Is this thing literally... Oh my god. That thing is literally invincible. What a fucking dog shit mechanic. You can't... Normally you can just destroy those, but that one's actually invincible. Amazing. I'm gonna check this out first. They'll probably have a useless treasure over here or something. The other one looks like progression. It sure does have trash. Wow. I feel so blessed. You know, playing through all the Bubsy franchise is a lot better than playing through this. That's for damn sure. That much is a very assured thing. A very creative name for this fella. There he is. That's the guy. He has like a hand cannon. Not too difficult. Okay, it doesn't damage me. Just isn't available. It turns off as soon as I get near it. Huh. Whatever. Oh, it's for them. Oh, I see. Well, that guy went to it so quickly, there's no way for me to avoid. I had no way to stop him from doing that. Okay. That's for MP, so that wouldn't have healed me, I don't think. I don't know if I wasted a healing item or not. Oh, two of them. That's fun. Level up. Oh, come on. God, he was moving so fast I couldn't keep up with him. And he has iframes? Come on, fuck you. Go away. I got something new there. That's interesting. What was that? I got a Brave Core as well. No way it's gonna be good though. I don't know where that went. Maybe it wasn't that kind of item. Maybe it was like a disc thing or something. I don't fucking know. It looked different from the other stuff I've picked up. But oh, it was just another one of the things I already have? Okay. A dead end. Okay. Oh, it does heal me. Okay, so the healing item was wasted. Damn. Alrighty. This is a kind of dungeon I have no desire to revisit. The way that they structured it, not a fan. Lots of big areas back and forth. They think they're so smart. Remember good video games? I remember those. We got some kind of an element core. Could be something, but again, very unlikely to get an upgrade because it's like 4 mod slots are kind of hard to find. You still dream them, Scooter Booter? I see. Strength in the Curse mode is never a good video game. Don't even entertain that. Don't even pretend. Is there another spawner here? This smells like spawner shit because they keep coming. Sure fucking is. I mean, sometimes they have rooms that are like this, but since they introduced a new thing, I'm willing to bet this is more spawning crap. There's probably like a... Yep, there's a thing going on here. There it is. Can you fucking die, you asshole? Blocking my fucking thing. My inventory's full. Kind of wish it didn't get maxed out. Because I might be losing some decent money opportunities or gear opportunities, but it's possible I'm not gonna ever see those. I don't know if it's worth going back just to save on a healing item, but I gotta make sure I can get this done. It's a bit of an obnoxious trip back, but considering the damage I took, I'm like half health. I'm pretty sure the other path in the center is a dead end. It's probably the fastest it'll let me go. Now, I don't know if there's any other shortcuts that may be available. This is different. Is this another spawner section? It looks like it. Okay, so it's just another part of the dungeon. Not letting me get through because he's blocking the way. You need to move. Thank you. Why aren't you charging? There we go. I guess I should be using the charge attack a bit when I'm in those sections. It might prevent me from getting destroyed. Sometimes the charge attack doesn't work in this game though, so there is that. I don't know. Some people don't like the Maximo game. I mean, like any video games, I guess not everybody's gonna like everything, but I've heard mixed opinions on the Maximo game. It seems like it's at least interesting. I haven't played Gauntlet Dark Legacy yet, but it is part of the GameCube challenge, so eventually I will. It's not the best version of the game these days, but hey, it's still plenty playable to my understanding. So at least there's that. I knew one of them would be like probably a trap. It's how these things go. Hey, game, can you maybe like stop trapping me by blocking me with... God, it's so annoying. Pretty hard game. Yeah, I mean, it is based off the Ghosts and Goblins franchise. I could believe it would be hard on purpose. I don't think I know what that game is you just said, Vixen Dragon. It sounds like a made-up game. Okay, so this is one of the portals. Which, kind of wish I got another keychain, but I guess I could just use another one. Another gate disc. There's plenty of them. So yeah, we're gonna go back. We're gonna sell... these ones save the position, so you don't get put to the very beginning of the world. Or level, or whatever you want to call it, so... It's at least nice to be making progress in the game. Even if it all inherently goes very, very slowly. It's nice. Nothing special about this. It's the same as they always are. That is an okay amount of bits. Isn't Rodea the Sky Hunter like a game that has infamously like a really fucking evil final boss or something? Oh, this is a different symbol. We have a new tier now of weapon. Oh, a couple new tiers. Things have changed around here. Okay, so these are extra rare. Okay. But they are inferior because they don't have mod slots. Like, none of these have any mod slots, so they're just not as good. But that does mean the shop is still remaining relevant. So there are possibilities of getting further upgrades. Good to know. And this is the better tier in general. Like, this one's not as good as this one. So that's actually a pretty big bump up in damage. So the default without any mods or special modifiers or rarities is 2,420. So I gotta look for numbers bigger than that at a glance to know if there's an upgrade or not. Good to know. Alrighty. I guess I'll look at the armor shop. I have low expectations, however. It sure does seem like the armor shop doesn't really keep up as much as the weapons do. That is strange, but unsurprising. That's how it goes sometimes. Alright, I better bank this bullshit. There's always a possibility I'll get killed by something in this dungeon, especially a boss, so... I better deposit. I wonder if I can deposit these. Oh, I can. Yeah, that'll save me some space. I should have done that at the beginning of the game. I'm never using those. So that's actually cleans up the UI a fair bit there. I wasn't sure if they would let you do that. They don't let you destroy them, but they will let you deposit them. Well, at least I figured it out eventually. Absolutely, Mountain Drew. Don't you know it? Oh, wait. Wasn't... No. Wasn't there a thing with these where you have to go through a separate portal? Otherwise, they will put you at the actual beginning. I think you have to go back here, isn't it? This game's so convoluted in certain ways. Yeah, that's what it was. I'm glad I remembered. I almost fucked myself. I'm glad that I remembered. What a fucking nonsense game. There's so many, like, bizarre things that you have to constantly remember about it. Otherwise, you get completely trolled. I think this is the... These were dead ends. Yeah, we're going down south. Hello, Alt. Thank you for the 20...
using VMon.
Yeah, thank you for using the subscription. Thank you for subscribing for 25 months. Very much appreciate the support. I basically had to grind out this new character because I needed something more optimal. The Agumon stuff with the katanas was not working out very well. So I needed to get the specialist, the bash skills specialist for all the bashing I do with my katanas. Well, it looks like my shadow resist is helping a lot in this whole area in general. I like how I can't pick that up. Awesome. And this is still the same area, I think. We're going down south again, maybe, or... to the east a little. Oh, here we go. Okay, this looks like a boss. Hell yeah, finally. Well, let's see if I can manage this without using ranged. So far, so good. This weapon does have better reach, is the thing. Man, it's really... Can I hit this guy ever? Here we go. Hey, Basmati. It goes. It's been almost exclusively nothing but grinding for this entire stream. I've only very recently started making any amount of progress in this. Wasted a heal. Thanks, game. Thank you for that bad UI. Anyway, we did it. Yeah, at least my excessive grinding is making this doable. Got a skull gray ID. Probably using the exact same structure as the first area. Get ID cards, open up bigger area. I mean, I guess I gotta go back out. All right. I will go to destination. I mean, yeah, this game was incredibly rushed out the door. Thank you, Bandai Namco. Yep, slowly but surely I'm inching my way toward beating the game. It is an arduous task, but one that is befitting of someone of my experience. I guess technically I could have looked at the shop again, but it's incredibly tedious to have to keep doing that every time, so it's not like my current damage is bad or anything. It's in a pretty good spot, so I can probably get away with not having to constantly keep looking at the refresh shops. It is interesting how basically almost everything here gives the same XP amount. Makes sense why that one area is such a good grinding spot. But yeah, a lot of the enemies here are barely dealing that much damage to me, which is great. That's what I want. That is the ideal situation. Looks like we're in a new area. Good. I was hoping this would be different. Okay. We have many things here. Oh, that's probably one of the things I need. Maybe it wraps around to the other area or something. And I broke another thingy. Maybe I needed to do that. I don't know. I'm doing things arbitrarily like a dog for no reason. Remember Star Fox Adventures? That was a good time. Those were good days. That was a video game. It seems like there's nothing else over here right now. It's kind of a dead end. Not really letting me go anywhere else. It seems mainly just the switch and maybe that crystal thing. And I see there's something going on here, but they don't let me go over there. It's all invisible walls. Thank you for the 7-stream streak. I am indeed saying that is often the case. The only exception seems to be Time Stranger. This is where we just were, wasn't it? I think we just, we've looped. Unless it all looks the same, which is a common thing for this game. And there's no map for the outside, unfortunately, so I can't use that as a reference point, if it even helps. This looks really quite similar. Yep, it is. Yep. Okay. That is the entrance. Is there anything I can do over on this side now? We've been here many times for grinding. But what else is there for me to do? Is this open now? Can I go in here? No. It looks like an entrance, but they don't let me do anything. Yeah, maybe they'll let me go this way. This is the worst. Okay. Okay, it is down. Good. Get on the storm train. I better not need a ranged weapon for this. I'm gonna be upset. Because I don't have one. And I have no skill in that. It's another one of these fucking minigames. I have a mallet. Okay, this is a good sign. Attack a blinking directional panel attacking it will cause the train to move in that direction. Choose the correct route to travel through the endless desert. This sounds terrible. Use a special weapon unit to attack the oncoming enemies. You can't use any other weapon unit, MP, technique, or item. Terrible. Forward, right, and left. Okay. And I assume this orientation is what we're doing. Okay. So this is like the fork in the road, so we just keep going. And this counts as another forward. So another forward. I think we've still not gotten a prompt. Barely got that. They're not letting me heal during this section. That's kind of a dick move when I don't have full health to start with. You know, I really hate that I was not even able to reach it. I was trying to go over there and I couldn't get over there because there were 500 dudes attacking me. If only I had full health during this section. I guess I'm gonna die. So, knowing the way is not really the only challenge here. It's also trying to hit the things in time. So I think I'm fucked, because now I don't know where I am. And dead. Love it. Love this video game. It's so good. At least I don't think they count you as dying during this section because it's a stupid minigame. They just don't give you full health for it when you try it the first time because they're stupid. Okay, now at least now I have full health, so I have at all a chance to complete this. Christ. It is a video game. So that's 2 forwards. Next one's a right. And the next will be a forward, but I think it takes quite a while to get the next prompt. So that's a right. The next one's a forward. So that's a forward. And then there's a right coming up. Why didn't it register it? Was it fake or what? I'm confused. Maybe only the left counted there. Why'd they both show up then? Okay, the next one might be a left. If this didn't fuck me over, this might be correct. So I'll stick myself over to the left side. It's still not letting me do it. I think because they just have both of them show up for some fucking reason, even though you can't hit it because there's nowhere to turn. So I think they're just like they're just, they don't know how to program shit, so they're just like confusing it. I don't think we've been able to take another left. Yeah, see, because it's not like prompted to be like that one's like glowing or whatever, but they still show both of them for no reason because they don't know how to program to have one at a time or something. So again, unless I did get fucked over, I think I did because I didn't have to hit a left again. I don't understand what I did wrong here. I felt like I followed the instructions, but they wouldn't let me turn again. Yeah, it didn't work. I don't know if like I missed a prompt or what, because they're not letting me take some of these turns as they come up. I really hate this game. I'm not even getting anything from doing this. I'm getting no XP. I'm making no side progression from doing this other than just big time wasting. Oh, man. So 2 forwards. That's a 1. That's a 2. So the next one is to the right. It will let me do it. That's going right. The next one's a forward, which means I don't hit anything. I don't do anything. I just chill. So we're just chilling. We're not doing anything. Okay, that's a forward. So the next one's a right. Next one's a right. Let's see it. Let's see that right. I'm going to get myself positioned over here so I don't get fucked over by enemies like last time. Okay, they're letting me hit right. I'm going right. So I gotta go to the left next. This is left. Okay, we got our left. It's possible I made a mistake. Or the game did something weird. Who knows? I sure took a shitload of damage there because this game doesn't have iframes though. Oh, this looks different. Okay, this looks like progress if it's different. They're trying to kill me with like bullshit. And they're damn near succeeding. It's certainly not as simple as just doing the sequence. You also have to survive a gauntlet of bullshit without them giving you any heals. And then a thing I had to hit that I didn't know I had to hit. That I almost missed. God. This is the worst. This is way worse than the first one. And I thought it couldn't get any worse. I'm at like the precipice of death here. I can't make a mistake or I have to redo everything from the beginning. Looks like we are free. Oh, Holy shit. I have to make sure, if at all possible, that I never have to do this again. I do not want to do that again. That was terrible. I'm going to heal. That is not a full heal, but hey. I assume I'm doing damage to this for some reason. I assume there's a purpose. Okay. That indeed does something. And this is a warp. Do I want to take this warp? I don't see anything else around here, so I assume the main thing was to turn off power so something else happens. So I guess it's only for one thing. Yeah, it's a dead end, so... What a dreadful sequence. See, something like that is easier to do in multiplayer. It's almost like this game was designed for more than one person or something, and they didn't give a fuck about single player. Almost like that. Like, this game wouldn't be really much better with people, but it would be better. Okay, they just put us at the beginning. So I guess something will be changed now in a route. I'm not sure where I'm looking for that, but I guess I'll find it. It's weird how everything is respawned, except like the respawner. That's such a weird idiosyncrasy. Regardless, though, this does basically mean that I'm going to have to get this done today. Because I don't want to have to redo that, because it's not going to save it in the memory. Because the game's stupid, so... I'm going to have to make sure that I do all this. Which I generally was prepared to do anyways, so it's fine. Just means because I started late, I'm going to be going late today. That's the difference, really. Just, gonna be going a while. I mean, maybe I'm almost done the dungeon, who knows? Or this level, but I doubt it, because I haven't even seen a second dungeon yet, and there's probably at least 2 more. Ideally, no more minigames, that'd be nice. Okay, there is a portal here. I'm going to take this portal. Because not only do I need a heal... Okay, my HP stuff seems okay. It could be better, but it's okay. But I have a lot of bullshit to sell, don't I? Pretty sure I do. Let me double check. Let me look at my folder. It's not completely full, but it's pretty full. Is it worth the extra trip right now? It probably is. Because there's a lot of more BS to do. So I'm probably gonna need to do that. That's the dungeon I was in before, I'm pretty sure, unless it's different. But I think this is the place we've been to. It seems like a similar route, so... Oh my god, they won't let me pass. I hate these guys. Yeah, I figured it was the same one. Alrighty. Yeah, I'll go back and I'll sell this shit off. It's annoying, but kind of necessary. And I guess while I'm at it, I'll, for whatever it's worth, have an opportunity to look at the shops again. And I have to remember, I use that to go back. Everybody's favorite part of the game, the hub. We're all excited. Yeah, good old-fashioned menuing. Okay, I'm not spotting anything. No. Nothing out of the ordinary in the shop today. The levels are certainly taking much longer to get now. That's concerning. Maybe the level cap's like really low in this game. Maybe it's like 30 or something. I had to catch myself again, not going that way, going this way. I don't think it would matter too much in this case regardless, because it's pretty close to the starting point anyway. I don't think it would make that much of a difference, but it's good practice to get into when you use these portals. Okay, time to figure out where the fuck I'm going. Always a fun one. I guess the enemies just respawn. And all of these things come back, so I wasn't sure on that under these conditions because I hadn't tested it before. But I guess that is the case. That is good to know. So fighting those guys didn't do jack shit for me other than give me a small amount of XP or whatever. Okay, that's over there. And those do look important because they're glowing and shiny. But I don't see a way to access them. Same with these, right? So it might just be decoration. It might not be anything. It could just be like a thing in the environment just to be there. And it's a red herring. The max level's 999? I guess it's probably because of like the new game plus like difficulties. They're just decoration. Okay. That makes, I guess, more sense in light of that because the scaling would be much greater. Interesting, I guess. Ooh, nice items. I do need those HP ups. This is the entrance of the area. So unless I'm missing a route, it's probably back where I came from to the right. It would be something different. What about you? You do anything yet? Nope. These turrets are as awful as ever. They deal way too much damage. They're such cheating bastards. So it's not this way? I guess you're right. It seems to be... Yeah, just nothing else is here. It just leads to the same Hell Realm minigame. So I guess it is somewhere to the left I didn't go. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, it's understandable you wouldn't remember. It's probably been a while. I'll find it eventually. I always do. Man, so annoying where they deal damage when they're even dead. Awful, awful enemies. Alrighty. Oh, there's a thingy blinking. Oh, here we go. This is what we're looking for, it looks like. I guess this wasn't available before or something. Grief Wasteland. Okay. Progress. No, you cannot, Basmati, because that would involve a good video game. The rocks don't give you anything. They're just there to get in your way as an obstacle. That thing looks pretty scary. This looks like exactly where we came in. It literally looks the same. This is a bad spot. They're really trying to kill me, I think. They're really trying to do their best. Is this the other enemy spawner coming up here? It looks like the same statue. Oh wow, that's, yep, the frame rate is chunking for a reason. Oh, there it is. Everybody's favorite enemy. I wonder if the mummies are gonna be showing up here. Oh, there they are. Yep. I wonder if I'm gonna end up crashing the game. That would be terrible. I haven't saved in a bit. No, don't waste healing. I hate it when the game does that. Hey, I got a keychain. That means I'm maxed out on keychains, so the game's gonna drop keychains I can't pick up. Sure would be nice to see a town portal. Just saying. Town portal? Anywhere? Evil soccer players? I don't know. I don't know anything. I just want to find a portal. They're pretty rare though, so they're probably not going to give me one. Or it's really far away or something. Ooh, data. 35. Long way away. Wouldn't surprise me if I don't even get enough for the rest of the playthrough. There is another one. It's just way over here for some reason. They're not next to each other. I mean, I'm just grinding these guys out. Oh, hey, it's a keychain I can't pick up. It's almost like this game is trolly as hell and fucked up and evil. And now that's 2 keychains I won't be able to get. What a cool video game. It's like it does this on purpose. It's like it knows or something. I mean, it's probably not that big of a deal, but it is frustrating. Because they're not that common. Yeah, basically it's like the usual. There's a lot of things I've noticed in this game that are very intentionally designed to be evil. And that is one of them. Because you can only turn in the keys when you have 9 total. They don't let you give them periodically to that Principon dude. It is only 9, and 9 is the maximum you can carry of any item in the game at a time. Everything stacks to 9. They know what they did. Seriously, this whole area entering into a dungeon doesn't have a, like, nether portal? That can't be right, but it seems like that's the design they chose. Maybe over here? Because we didn't go over here. Because that's another dungeon, and we're like, we need to go back. As annoying as it is. There's a whole thing going on over here. It seems like a point of no return. I mean, I know it can't be, but like, it feels like it. It's like an arena. Oh, nice. Level up. Perfect. Don't have to heal. Can you stop? Fucking stun locking me. Okay. Wave after wave of enemies. Just gonna make me do the same thing several times. Seems to be the idea here. It sure is. Variety? What is that? God, can I hit you? This arena sucks to fight 2 of them in at the same time. They're actually dealing a lot of damage to me. Here we go. Okay, this is different. I haven't seen this before. I don't know what to do. This seems like it would want to kill me, and it might succeed. We're managing. I don't like this. What the hell did it just do? I can't move. Stop wasting items and let me go out of the menu, assholes. How long does this last? That was way too long. That's not acceptable. I'm sorry. Okay. Got a grand blade. Oh my god, this goes on forever. And the fact I wasted healing is not encouraging for how long this may take. Stop doing that. The fire breathing thing is like impossible to avoid. Okay. This is like... How long does this go? This is absurd. Is this like the fucking pit of 100 trials from fucking Thousand Year Door, but like it only has one idea? Like, these guys deal serious damage. Because they do so much DPS. Well, they're done that. It seems they got that out of their system, at least for the time being. They might just do it again, though, after this bridge. Please die. Inventory's full. I'm not shocked by this because I sure have fought a lot of enemies. And there's multiple paths to go, which I don't like. My god. These fucking turret cunts. They need to stop. Get out of here. Get out of my life, turrets. Don't need you right now. You're already taken so much of my damage. So this is where we're supposed to go. I had a feeling, I suspected that this might be what they were doing. I definitely did not choose the right direction then. And there is a possibility I may have to redo that massive giant gauntlet the next time I come here, because a lot of things in this do reset, and that could be one of the things that reset. So that sucks. I would be very unsurprised. I think that's just looped. I think we've been here before. Yeah, this is where we were. We've been here. Wait, like, did we just go, like, the long way around to get there? What, that whole area is optional? What do you mean it's optional? Isn't it the same structure as the last area? Or you just mean taking that route is optional, is what you're saying? Because it seems like there's nothing stopping you from just going to the left from here, so... What a weird gauntlet to have. Why would I even care to do that? Who signs up, looks at that, and it's like, oh, gee, yeah, I want to do that. I don't know. It seems more like a weird trolley area to trap the player in. I suspected that there was mischief going on with that section. The way it looked, like the point of no return that it had embedded in it, implied some things. But yeah, I guess they have no town portal here because they're stupid. Okay. Whatever. So true. I definitely need to do more grinding. When we're doing this gimmick again, awesome. Just as Mario says, just what I needed. I guess the only other portal I'd find would be in the dungeon, and that might be a little too late into the dungeon. I don't even think I have that many healing items left, so I think I might just straight up be forced to gate out of here. And just come back here again and deal with the shit that they do. At least I have like resistances from these guys, their damage. So these guys aren't that much of a problem. They deal very little damage to me in general. Okay. I don't know what these things are about, but mummies usually come out of those. That's what they're for. They're sarcophagus. Are we doing the infinite spawn thing again? Sure looks like it. Yep. We sure are doing that. That means I have to lure these guys over here. It takes way too long to break these without the charge, and I don't have, like, the room to charge. Here we go. A beam magnum B. Probably not worth it because I don't use these, right? So I guess it's not really going to help me much other than maybe it's worth like some loot or something. Like some money. Again, I would love to go to a fucking... portal. And I think I'm just going to have to be forced to go back here manually. I don't think they're going to give me a choice. That's the vibe I'm getting from this. I don't know why they started getting so stingy. They gave like quite a few of them before. And now they decided, nah, never mind. We're not gonna do that. Having like a fucking inventory limit is terrible to begin with, to be honest. It's a boneheaded design decision. The many that exist in this game. So we found healing. But portal, too good for us. We're not allowed to have that. I think that maybe theoretically made a shortcut or something. I also noticed the mummies move way faster when you light them on fire. So it's better to just ignore them entirely until you can disable their respawner. Oh, you think that, isn't that just where I came from? You think that, I'm too pro now, they know I'm too good, so, they decided that I should be debuffed. This looks like a new area. Next floor or something. I do love me some ancient ruins. Apparently I dropped some frames. That's not good. It was a small number, but I don't like it when my internet does that. I would like to be able to finish this whole area today, please, so I don't have to do that fucking minigame ever again. Oh, hey, there's one of those guys. It's one of these enemy types I see. Alright, not too bad. That's manageable. Oh my god, finally! What took you so long? Yeah, we've been out of HP discs for a while. We're gonna have to buy those. Didn't help that we wasted a few of them. That's pretty annoying. Yeah, I mean, most of the time you're not going to be able to reach them when they're running away because they move too fast. Like, they're always constantly on the move. And you don't move... Like, there's too much stop time when you do an attack. So it's not really practical. Usually they just get away with it. You just kind of have to let them do it and then wait for their iframes and all that shit. If only there was a way to destroy the pots. But no, they don't let the player have control over anything. That would be too fun. We don't want to have fun here. That's not what we're about. Like, don't get too excited. This is at least a decent amount of money. Could have been more, though, if they gave me a portal sooner. There's a lot of stuff I couldn't pick up. And while we're here, I'm going to have to remember to redeem my keychain. Because we're maxed on that. Yeah, 420 to buy those. Blaze it. Alrighty. Don't see anything out of the ordinary here. It all seems pretty standard. No rare shop items today. Okay, so... wanted to buy healing. And I don't know if I'm going to keep what item I get from this prince guy, so I'm going to check that first. See if I sell that, and then I'll deposit my money in the bank. Yeah, the baby wants his keys. The baby wants his keys. He's going to get his keys. It's just how it is. Okay, that's a dead end. Okay, it's like, I guess, further south. It's like past the bank keeper, and then you just keep going. Past the appraisal, there we go. Cipher Core B. Okay, that's a armor piece. That's what we have. But it's probably not going to have the mod slots that I want. This is probably going to be, like, unremarkable. What should we got? What do we got? One mod slot. Yeah, it's the next tier up, but it's missing 3 mods. It does have more of the damage resist that I'm using, and it is a notable bump up in every stat otherwise. It is notable in that regard. It's possible this is better. I don't care about spirit. Okay, there are some issues I see because, like, I can't use the defense ROM, and isn't the defense ROM, like, helping me a fair bit? Or maybe it wouldn't help as much as this? What does the fucking thing do again? What is this? It says defense rate up. It's kind of a bit vague. It's possible I could just put a speed chip on this other one and it would be an upgrade. It is possible. The fence ROM doesn't help that much? Okay, yeah. This might be better then. And it is not only the next tier up, but it's also a higher rarity. So this does seem like it's just better. It's much higher in defense, especially, and that's what I care about more than any of these other things. I mean, it's not like I need to go through a bespoke special menu to change these. I can do this in the field. So that's an upside. It's not like I'm locked into this while I'm in combat. I can change it when I want to. Right. That's what my plan is. I'm going to keep it and we'll see. We'll see how this works out. In fact, I'll just dump this in here for safekeeping. Just in case. And that should be all the business I needed to do at the hub. I should save, though. I haven't saved this game in a while. So that's just smart. I'll just have to make sure not to exit out of the title menu. Make a concerted, conscious effort to not do that because it will make me redo parts of the dungeon and other shit. Return to lobby. Okay. And then the other one of the many, many rules that this game has that never explains properly is I need to take the special exit out of here. The other one will bring me to the entrance of the whole region. I need to go down here. Well, up here and then down here. Absurd amount of things that this game requires of the player. Rather ridiculous. You know what would be nice? Is if this fucking game let me have a better piece of armor that's for my character build. All I see that are anything halfway decent are Cypher core things. And they're not really for my build. They're like caster shit. It's all caster shit. I'm not even using like half the things that this Cypher core gives me. Imagine how much better off we would be if I had something for my build. See, even then, dropping a Cypher core. Fuck you, game. Literally no way to avoid that, and you know it. The dungeon design in this is severely lacking in any ideas, but that was true of the other ones too. never improves. There's nowhere to go but down or the same. The armor shop should finally be updated. I see. I will keep this in mind for next time. Definitely do not want to make another trip right now. It's just simply too much loading. It's so tedious, so time consuming. Oh, these guys. I haven't seen these guys since the awful mallet minigame. And these guys seem to have the better odds rate for getting data and shit, so I might get lucky and get a little smidgen extra. That'd be nice. Be nice to be able to upgrade literally ever. Didn't happen that time though. I see we're doing this again. Oh, okay. You're tricking me. I already fought one of these guys. Why are you making a big deal out of it? Is this like a super version? Seems the same dude. It's barely even dealing any damage to me. I don't even have exceptional resistances against fire. Whoa. They really made a big deal out of nothing with that. Okay, I got some kind of a blade. Didn't really... I should read those, but I'm just reflexively grab them when I see them. Grand Blade? Okay, so it's just one of these. Okay, it's not even anything useful then. Gotcha. This dungeon is pretty sizable, huh? I think the only thing that stops these Minotaurs from... Oh God, not even in that place. They just kept fucking hitting me every 5 seconds, like every second. What a dumbass video game. Man, I thought I maybe figured out how to stop them from doing that, but it didn't really reliably work. Just when you think you figured out a way to cheese something. Nope. Each dungeon gets larger. Oh boy, that's awesome. Glad to hear it. At the very least, this game is mostly, outside of those really bad mini games, mostly seems to be under control. A lot of this seems acceptable in terms of video game progression. A lot of this game seems to be figured out at this point. There's not a lot of mystery left in this one, it feels like. Can I literally hit you once? Hello, Shipihime. That emote does not work. I guess your subscription lapsed with Neon Harper. Isn't that where we just came from? I think it was. But yeah. This has been a time. I'm thinking that the next one I do, the next stream I do, will probably be like what a lot of folks will be doing. Not everybody, but some people are going to be doing like Wii retro achievements. You're gonna sleep now? Well, now I know you've been lurking. I see you. Well, good luck with sleep. Usually you don't need luck though. Usually you've got that down. Usually got that under control. Best of luck. Thank you for your lurk. Yeah, I'll probably do Wii retro achievements as the next stream. I'm very likely gonna do Umbrella Chronicles, just like start it over. I never finished it. I did like a portion of it, but now it's got retro achievements, so I can revisit it. It should still be configured for Umbrella Chronicles as well. Like, I think Dolphin's just like set up for that. So I shouldn't have to do anything, and that's part of why I want to do that instead of some of these other games first. Get some Chivos and Umbrella Chronicles and Dark Side Chronicles. Kind of keep a little bit of that Resident Evil fun in, you know? But a different style of game. Another town portal, alright. Don't really need another town portal just yet. Should be good. May not even need one for the rest of the dungeon, depending on how far this goes. Can I hit you, please? That's cool. Thank you. Let's do that again. Is this thing just blocking with its big shield? Is that just a mechanic that it has where it just always blocks no matter what? It's not like cosmetic, or am I just having terrible luck? Mysterious. Yeah, it is one of those types of things. I see. Another beam magnum. Those seem to be a little more common lately, or I'm just getting lucky. A much higher block rate, I see. And plus my debuff, because they don't have ideas other than make the player weaker, I guess. Even though oftentimes without shitloads of grinding, you already feel plenty weak. Not weak enough, apparently. Not good enough for the Digimon World 4 devs. Gotta push it a little further. Can I please hit you? At all? God. These mummies are genuinely some of the most annoying assholes I've played, like, experienced in, like, this game. Is there a spawner somewhere? Like, do I have to do something else to make these guys fuck off? I thought I just had to kill a bunch of them to open the door, but now I think I'm being deceived. I think that, like, there's something else I have to do somewhere else to open this door. Because this is a lot of them. I'm thinking that they're fucking fooling me. Yeah, they're fucking bullshitting me. So whatever it is, it's a different way I have to go. This is a gigantic dead end currently. That's awesome. Game design. And no map. Look at all these dead ends. They're so abundant. There are fantasy walls in this dungeon. Oh man. Fucking assholes. That's good to know. Fucking fantasy walls in this game. Of course there'd be fantasy walls. At least this... Oh god, there's one. Yep. Evil. Very evil people. At least have a good weapon for this sort of thing. That one didn't seem to get me anything good, though. As if it didn't take enough time to do the dungeons normally, we gotta add in... make the player stop and hit every wall as an extra mechanic. But yeah, these weapons at least give like a bigger reach and sweep, so like you don't have to be as specific like you would with some weapons. And that is useful for these fantasy walls. Resets the enemies too, huh? Let me see. Oh, you know what? I just spotted a way to know where a fantasy wall is. There's a subtle seam that you can see where the geometry here, where it's like it has that little turn, that one in the corner. You can see that on the wall. And that's how you know that's a fantasy wall. So you actually don't need to guess it. If you just look for that, then you'll know. At least for that kind. Maybe that's not true for all of them, but it probably is. So that way you don't have to guess. Conveyor belt thing? What the fuck? Timer? What? Is this a co-op thing? No, it's just a little strict. We have some space. You're getting a little full. I'll keep going. At least I have faster access to that now. Frame rate, oh boy. It's having some problems here. It's that sand. Is that fucking room move? This is a weird optical illusion. It looked like the room was trying to crush me or something, but no. If this game struggles with frame rate with just a few enemies like that, imagine how much shit it runs with like actual co-op. Probably runs like absolute ass. Okay, this is just back where we were before. I think. Yeah, we opened this up. These are just like shortcuts, I guess. That though, what is this about? What is the deal with, okay, there we go. Oh, that's trolly as hell. Yep, everything's got to be a Metroidvania. It's true. This guy doesn't really want to move. Can he, like, find a new place that's not blocking the fucking direction I need to go? Okay, that's not even anything important. Okay, they're blocking me in. Let me get out of here. There we go. Is there even a respawner here? What's... I didn't spot anything. Unless they're just hiding stuff from me. Not really sure what even the point of this section is. It might just be nothing, just a treasure. Seems to be mostly just nothing. Well, the door opened. Okay, it was just kind of a waste of time then. Right. I guess we're going down this way. These dungeons sure do go on for a long time. It feels like I'm really in for the long haul in this fucking world. It's already almost 6 hours of stream. I did take like a couple very short breaks or whatever, one short break, but not enough. That door is locked. Is there a fantasy wall or I'd have to go in the quicksand? Typically, when you have something like that, it's deadly. So I assume that's just going to kill me. There's probably something on this side or something. Kill the stingray thing that I can't reach? You think so? Well, if I can't reach it, I can't kill it, so I don't have no means. Gotta level up. That is data. Still not nearly enough. It didn't look like I could jump over that, but okay. I will take this under advisement. I will check it out. Man. Oh, I heard a spawn. Maybe it repositioned itself, or maybe it just always stays there. Didn't look like I could... Okay, you can go in here. What the hell? I guess only from this direction. Maybe it damages you if, like, you stay on it too long. I don't even know where this fucking thing is. Where'd it go? I heard it make a noise. Where are you, you stupid fucking thing? What are you... Man, if this finds wherever it wants to go, I guess. What a stupid game. Stupid, stupid fucking game. Wow. Door opened. Wow. It summons dudes, I see. Never noticed that. Okay, fantasy wall. What I'm looking for. No, the door opened. Okay. It's kind of interesting how the drops in this game are almost exclusively like way lower level than what is available in the shop. But I guess it's because the levels are static for each of these like worlds or whatever. And the shops are like they try to keep up with your level or whatever. Oh, that opened. Do I even want to go in there yet? I don't know. That looks like a boss room kind of structure. Yeah, that's what it is. It has a heal station. I guess I'm missing something. Might be a fake wall somewhere. Good old fantasy walls. Maybe I go in from another side. Oh, I know what it is. I have to go to the other wing. I'm done with this side, I guess, so they make me go around to the other end. Yeah. A lot of time wasted on the backtracking. Many games love that. Even modern games. Modern games love it too. But yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there. What a time Digimon World 4 is. Okay. I don't know what arbitrary requirements they are looking now, but it's either a fantasy wall or it's another button somewhere. There's a missing enemy, maybe. Not seeing a damn thing. Man, I fucking hate it when these games do this shit. Be more clear, video game. Please. There we go, button. Now, is that the correct door? This one? No, that one's still not opening. I don't know what the fuck would be over here, but maybe there is something. Seems like this is where I was before. This isn't different. What the fuck? Yeah, this is all shit I've done. I haven't found any enemies is the thing. I don't know what I'm clearing. I don't see anything. I don't hear anything. There's nothing going on. Just the music. Oh, maybe it's like that stupid Pharaoh thing. Maybe it like spawns when I get closer to it. It's probably something dumbass like that. No, that one already came out. Ugh. Fucking terrible. God, this area? Okay, there we go. Door opened. I guess I'll make sure these guys die just for good measure. Please stop. God. These mummies are so annoying. Yeah, no, the map is borderline useless in this. Like, it very rarely has actually helped me at any point. It kind of, like, just feels like there's almost no stone unturned in this game being a pile of shit. This is basically like Sphinx and the Cursed Mummy, but as an action RPG. Like, this is basically that. Like, that's where this game clocks in at. It is a very bad video game. Yeah, as far as I know, there's no way to see the full map. It's possible that's a thing. But I don't know. Okay, that opened. Does that mean we're good? Oh, after we kill 1,000,000 enemies, of course. Game design courses are always a meme. They usually don't teach you anything good at those places. That's why there's so many dog shit games from AAA devs, because they all went to those schools. And they all make the same mistakes because they don't teach anything useful. It tends to be how it goes with those types of things. Also, like, teaching somebody to make a video game, I don't know. It kind of comes off as a bit of a weird thing to me personally. Finally. How bullshit are you going to be? How anger-inducing will you be? Well, I was able to hit you. That's a start. Okay. This is good so far. The damage isn't even that bad. This might be easier than the last guy. I'm getting the impression this guy is a chump. For such a giant dungeon, for the boss to be a joke, that is certainly interesting. The mummies are harder than you, bro. Why did the boss only give me 48 XP? What is wrong with this game? Scorpio ID. I don't even need to heal. Fucking wild. Okay. Well, it seems like we're still not done this whole area. That's concerning. So that's just like 2 dungeons. I don't even know where I'm bringing this stupid thing. Either way, it's hub time, our favorite part of the game. I hope so. I hope that we can go to the hammock district. They sell a lot of hammocks there. The final dungeon of Zero will probably take an hour more. You think it's 3 floors. Lovely. Here's my question, the most important question of all. Do I need to do that god-awful, wretched minigame in order to get to that dungeon? Like, if I save and quit and it resets everything, is it going to make me do that fucking minigame again? Yes, it will. It will reset. Then I say I will probably just keep going. And I will commit to continuing this gauntlet. All right, what do we got? Oh, okay. So this is interesting. So this does have slightly better stats, but it doesn't have any mods. So it's barely an upgrade, because it does actually seem to calculate your mods for your current weapon. So this is barely an upgrade, so I guess this is worth skipping on. Otherwise that could have been exciting, but it wasn't. Okay. We'll check out the armor. Okay. So this has more base defense by a pretty decent amount, and it does give me more HP. It does have substantially less shatter resistance though. It's like 50 less, or sorry, actually 100 less. And that is a pretty common damage type for this area. It's not the only, but it is pretty common. Then there's this, which substantially less fucking shit. Don't think this losing all that strength is worth it for the more defense. Interesting. How the hell does that work out? Oh, it's because this one lowers your spirit to boost your strength, so it gives you a bigger payout. That's why that one's better. I see. Otherwise, the Atlas board in theory would be pretty good, but yeah, nothing here really seems to stand out a whole lot. I don't really think this is worth doing. If it had mod slots, I think it would be, but it doesn't have those, so. Alrighty. Because, yeah, I don't have to do that minigame to get back to that dungeon, right? Like, that's my... I guess I just want to make sure that we're on the same page here. Because nothing has reset, there's nothing that would punish me. So I can just keep going and go to the main area without having to do that stupid minigame. But if I quit and came back to this, then I would have to, so... As long as I can avoid that, I'm fine with keeping this going into some overtime here just to, like, push through this. Because I found that minigame to be incredibly distasteful, so... I am not particularly interested in having to ever do it again. Even if it means a longer stream. I will, however, save the game and make it a point to not quit to the title screen, because that would make me do that shit again. Right, so as long as I don't reset, I won't have to do it. Excellent. That is fully clear to me now. Like, who knows? It might change in the next hour or so, but so far, I'm still feeling okay. I'm not, like, hungry yet or anything. Because, again, burritos tend to give me a lot of mileage, so... This is a pretty good opportunity to just keep this shit going. So I'm okay with pushing a bit further. Good lord, though. Why is... I guess it's just because the temperature is higher outside, but even with the window open and the fan running, it's still not cooled down. It's like 26.5 degrees Celsius in here. What the fuck is up with that? God. I was actually hoping that would help, but it sort of is, but not nearly enough. It's fucked up. All right, we don't have to go through the special one because we don't have a way out, so here we go. And then we have to figure out the next area to go to. Which we do know, actually. It's just to the left. We went there once. So we're just going to the left and then past like a bunch of turrets and other bullshit. And so I think I know where we're going. And honestly, we're kind of at the point too where I'm just like ignoring these fuckers because I've already done so much grinding. It's not really necessary to fight everything because it just respawns anyway. Unless they're in my fucking way, then I do. In this case, they're in my way. See, we just have to find out the path from the left somewhere around here. I think it's down, not this place, but near-ish. Yeah, jump up here. There we go. Yep. This is it. And one of these leads to that point of no return, which we're trying to avoid. Because that one gives you the massive enemy gauntlet that trolls the player. These are all dead ends. They do have items, but whatever. There's that again. I think we just looped. Yeah, we just went the wrong... We went backwards. It's almost as if the camera constantly spinning and never having a map for the most important area of the game is a little confusing. Here we are. I found it. I think. No, wait, is this it? No, that's the other dungeon, isn't it? That's the one we just came from, isn't it? So this isn't it either. No, this isn't it. That is it? Why doesn't it have all the keys and shit? Oh, it's because... Oh, that's right. They make it look like it's a dungeon entrance, but it isn't. Right. This confused me the last time too, because I was like, wait, hold on. This is just the outdoors again, and it's like flipping the same area we were just at, making it look like we're going backwards. Right. Yeah, this is it. I forgot that they were separate areas you had to load into. Now we're on track. Okay. What an awful laid out game. Everything about this game is just like completely fucked. Right, and then from here we just keep going left. There's like a little maze thing or whatever. Tiny baby maze, yeah. We just keep going left and then you just hit it. After the turret fuckers. Here we are. Well, we made it. I'm gonna enjoy the hour plus that I spend in this hell realm. Maybe the XP will be okay. Station X. Dryland. The only thing that's dry in this is the content.
Hell has a very soothing soundtrack.
Thank you, Noel. It certainly is a soundtrack. We've kind of purposefully kept the volume a bit lower because this game is kind of annoying to listen to. I was asking chat, is it too quiet? And they're like, a bit, but I prefer it this way. And I'm like, I get ya. I understand. Yeah, it's, I don't know if you've been lurking or you just popped in, but it's, this game is something. Oh, this is also something. At least these are more avoidable than those other turrets. They sure deal an assload of damage, though. Oh, they have ideas. I see. And they're all bad ones. What do they expect me to do? Do they expect me to have guns? Is this another thing where they want me to shoot guns? I don't know what else you're supposed to do here. That is incredibly evil, and it's certainly a way to just drain all my healing. Oh, that's right. There's those fucking spells. I keep forgetting that's even a thing I can do, to be honest, because this game, like, doesn't really seem to incentivize the player to use any of the shit. Except, like, those very rare situations, and you're like, oh, yeah, that stuff, right? So I guess that would probably help, like here, for example. Okay, let's see. Oh, we have, like, actually heals now. I didn't even notice that. Okay. I guess we have some use for magic that isn't just, fucking healing items. That's good. Yeah, maybe we'll just, oops. God, the UI for this is so bad. The way that these things work is so weird. Okay. Are we one-shotting those guys finally? It looks like it. Oh, come on. Blindsiding me. Fucking cheap assholes. Can you stop? Oh, man. I also spy a boss arena or just another wave gauntlet like that one that they tricked me into. You've been stupid busy about 20 minutes? I see. Okay. So one of the things that you did not see, Noel, is more of this shit. God. I basically had to digivolve. Because the character I started with didn't have the good weapons. So because the character I started with didn't have the good weapons, I had to digivolve. And digi-evolution in this game basically means you're making a new character. So I had to spend 3.5 hours grinding out a new character to be as strong as my previous, so that I would have at all any gear options. So that's what the game made me do. Let me see. Okay, we have not picked up that much since we started, so we don't need a portal out. Destroy the antenna on the lower platforms around this area, I see. And also I'm basically letting knowledgeable people like Oblivion Bird just tell me what to do, because this game is like, this game does not deserve any amount of like, oh, I'll figure it out by myself. Normally I don't let people do this. Like, let it be known. Normally I don't let people just fully backseat a video game, but this game deserves it. This game is not the kind of game that is worth it in the least to, at any point, try to figure it out on your own. Some of these stats don't even fucking work. Like, some of the stuff in this game just doesn't work, period. Like, and if you don't know, then you just get fucked over. So, like, yeah, it's that kind of game. Another game in the GameCube challenge that would basically be the same thing is Tower of Druaga. Tower of Druaga is not a game that is designed to be played by yourself. It is literally impossible. Oh, that just did damage to me. That's cool. Oh, that's poison. Okay. Been a while since I've been hit by that. I didn't know it had an anime. Unless it's just a Japanese word and there's just something called that. I don't know. Okay. So I guess there's nothing connecting here. It's kind of just on its own. Okay. That poison is sure just killing me over time, huh? Do we have a thing for that? We don't seem to. Okay. I guess we'll just periodically. Okay, we just okay, good. It's gone. All right. Frame rate sure is great here. Yeah, the heal spell's not bad. We actually have a use for our fucking spells now. That's good. The spells were completely useless for a large chunk of this game. So it's nice that I'm getting any benefits out of the extra MP now. That is nice. It helps take the edge off of having to always need healing items. And, you know, plus the other benefit of having the life leech. That's not an actual life leech, but whatever. Healing on hit. Healing on hit. So that's 2, and I guess there's 4 of these based off what I saw, so. Okay, this is where we came in, so this wouldn't be it. You have to level them up just like weapons to get stronger versions. Interesting. Couldn't that mean you could just like keep spamming it over and over again, or does it have to hit an enemy or something? Like, I assume with healing, does it even let you just spam it when you don't have any health? So couldn't you just like keep spamming it and be next to an MP restoration thing and just keep doing it over and over again? I don't know. Maybe one of these do connect. I just hadn't spotted it. I don't know where I'm going. You could just spam it, I see. All these looked isolated so far, but it's a constant problem with this game that everything looks the same, so it's genuinely quite hard sometimes to navigate these areas. Because, yeah, it's just one of these types of games. We did you already. Yep, just gotta check. So this whole side's done. If we can even be as bold to call it that. And this just leads to the exit, so what the fuck? Down here? Okay, down here. There we go. Oh wow, that was a lot of fucking damage. Why did that deal so much damage to me? It's not a full heal, but it's pretty good. Yeah, that's 3 out of 4. Just gonna check this one too, just to see if there's a connection somewhere. That's where we came in. Doesn't look like it. Okay. All right. Aha, right here. Okay, that's simple enough. And that should be good. Hooray. And then the actual dungeon. I guess since there's a portal here, I should probably take it and get my full restore. As annoying as it is, it seems like that's a good idea. And sell my items, since I did pick up some stuff there. This game is a game that would benefit quite substantially from Turbo. Disturbingly, this game has a retro achievement set. You too could be a Digimon World 4 master. Yeah, and that gets me my MP fully restored too, so that's an extra benefit. All right, so shops. Well, let me sell my stuff first. We gotta stick to our routine here. We have a system. Gotta stick to the system. See, like Turbo for Hero would be excellent because this UI is so terrible and so slow. This would just save you a bunch of time. Oops. Okay, I want to check what that was. I'm probably never going to grind the ranged weapons, but I wanted to make sure, you know, it wasn't something more notable. All right, what you got? It's all boring. 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 Yep, it has a fucking retro achievements like fucking set for this game. I don't know if it's for all platforms or specific ones, but it exists. I think it's at least for the GameCube. And it's basically what you'd expect. I think when I looked at it, it was basically just like grind everything. Just do everything, grind max level everybody, that kind of deal. It was something like that. It was just like do all the grind, do all the side quests, do all the things. It's the usual. It's that kind of crap. I need to put these away. I'm not using them, and they're taking up slots. Okay, I was using that, and they let me deposit it anyway, which is kind of annoying. So now I have to equip that again. Fucking bastards. Okay. Oh wait, that was... Why is that? Sweet. Okay, maybe I didn't have that equipped. Hold on. I'm confused. Was that a spare? I'm confused. Whatever. I'll look into it after this bits deposit. Okay, what did we do? Did we do anything we fuck up? We did not fuck up. Okay. I wasn't using that one. I was just using the speed. Right. Okay. All right, that works out. Gives us a few more slots, cleans up the garbage UI a little bit. Good, good, good. I guess I'll just save again. Just did a bunch of shit. It's a beginning of a dungeon. It's probably pretty late. Sure fucking is. It's almost fucking midnight here. So I did start late. But I will keep going. Because I do not want to have to redo that god-awful minigame. And it's also nice to have less streams of this game. So, how many of these are there? Ember Scarlet. VT. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? There might be ads or pre-rolls or something that typically happens with this kind of thing. The bane, the curse of being on the Twitch.television. Alrighty. We are not going that way. I almost made a mistake. Playing Ape Escape 3. You got the true ending and everything. Awesome. I was going to ask Oblivion Bird, how many of these worlds, like levels, big areas are there? We're currently on the second one. Like how many? 4? Okay, I actually think... I had a feeling there would be 4. So in theory, kind of, getting this area done would mean that I'm like halfway through the game. And for those who don't know me, I'm Masami. I play a lot of retro games, and I play some new games as well. I do play some modern games. I play some indie games. And, but today is the GameCube challenge, where I am beating every GameCube game in the library. This is game number 88 out of 641. Digimon World 4. And, this game is bad. That's about the summary of it. Is this game is terrible. This game is extremely poorly made, incredibly unbelievably jank, and kind of just fundamentally fucks up about just everything you could do in an action RPG. And I'm a sicko for action RPGs. This is like the action RPG genre is basically my most played genre of game. Maybe. And this is quite atrocious. Like, they made basically every mistake you could make. So yeah, this game is like chewing nails, chewing gravel. Wow, these traps are really long, huh? I could see how this dungeon would take an hour or more because they make you wait constantly to traverse it. But yeah, this is basically just one of those types of games where it's one of those, you made it wrong in every way you possibly could. Congratulations. Generally has the vibes of they've never made a video game. Like developers have never made a video game before. Kind of vibe to it. At least I don't have that debuff here. Why are the pharaohs in the tech lab? Because they were here to support the experiments or something. I don't know. And also this game doesn't really have any story. Like there's barely a story. Which is probably for the best in this case, I would say. So yeah, we're currently just trying to power through the game. These types of games tend to be long, so... And it's certainly living up to that reputation. So yeah, we're just doing an extra long stream today to just try and just get as much of this as we can done. And for me, the stopping point is going to be when I finish this final dungeon for this area. Which is probably going to take me an hour or something, so we only just started it. And so we're going late. It's going to be one of my longer streams in a while. No, and it has no connection to the movie it was trying to, like, capitalize on. These traps are interesting because it seems like they reset when they're visible. That's an interesting choice. I hear those Ape Escape games are pretty good. I do play good games on this stream. But there's certainly a lot of garbage. There's a lot of interesting stuff too, but yeah. This is just one of those rough ones. It seems like these are just massive dead ends currently. It seems they don't want me to go in this direction. Unless there's just a fantasy wall somewhere. I haven't spotted anything though. So yeah, this game has fantasy walls. Some of them are for progression. It looked like I could get over there. What a fool. What a fool. Thinking you could go over there. Man, everything's locked. It seems linear as fuck. I get the feeling the way they made this dungeon is they're going to make you go along a very designated linear path. And go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth between all the flame traps and other stuff. That is the impression of this design. Now what opened up? Now that would be too generous to open it up over there, so it's going to be more close by. Might just be this door. Okay, something opened down there. Okay. Yeah, that seems to exactly be the done. I called them. I called them on their design. I've got their number. It's a lot of backtracking. This sure is exactly what this is. And I bet it's for all 3 floors. They're so full of ideas. Okay. I'm gonna open something. Not that, though. Is that on a timer? No. Now what did that... Okay, it opened this. Alright. Now how does that benefit me? It must have opened something else too, but I don't know what it opened. That's annoying. It's not that door. It certainly wouldn't be the one over there. So now I have no idea what else it opened, but it must have opened another door. There's another door next to it? Okay. I'll go back then. Oh man, that is a lot of damage. Those lasers don't fucking fuck around. Down from here? Just like adjacent across? Okay. I see. And that's back there. And this would be the exit, so... Here we go. Why is it pressure sensitive? Maybe it just won't let me do it when these guys are alive. Another 2-player thing? Okay. Data. We need 5. We need 1 more data drop to get an upgrade. Amazing. I wonder if it will be possible. I wonder if for the rest of this playthrough we will ever see another data drop. Okay, that opened. That's over there. Okay. I can handle that. It's right over here. For once, the map is at all useful. God damn it, they got me with that because I couldn't fucking see. Dickheads. We're still on the first floor out of 3, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. Oh, that's right. We do have like MP recovery through the MP discs. I never actually thought about using those either. Interesting. So you actually have quite a lot of MP for healing. It's good to know. Convenient. Up there. Yeah, they sure just made a dungeon that is only backtracking. I knew that they had it in them, and it probably won't be the only time they do this. I'm sure there's going to be more that are like this and worse or longer. God damn it. I was trying to... whatever. This game sure is like, ooh, level up. The epitome of like selling product. This game is a product with a capital P. Oh, finally these are open. I guess we're done with this floor. About damn time. There's hardly any enemies, too. Like, this is a surprisingly very, like, low enemy dungeon. It's mostly just, like, backtracking and flame traps and laser traps. Did that give me a full heal? Or no, that was from the level up. Never mind. I thought like I was gonna like give me a full heal between loading areas or something. You're hoping it won't take as long as you thought? I mean, I hope so too, but I'm not gonna get my hopes up too much. There's always curveballs with these fucking games. Okay, we probably haven't had, because there weren't that many enemies, there's probably not a lot. No, we have plenty of space. We don't need a portal back. We're good. We're good. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you're still listening, Noelle, but you might find it very interesting that for the first time ever, I had to make a very bespoke RetroTake 5X profile for this game to actually show up correctly. The tops and bottoms were severely cropped with like the setup that I was using for like basically every GameCube game. This one's special. It demanded a very specific setup for some fucking reason. I had to make its own profile. Like I had to make a separate fucking profile, see? Because it was so specific from any of these others. Absolutely absurd. This game is something. That's a door. Okay. Couldn't tell from the angle. It was really dark. Didn't I pick up the map? Did it not work? Hold on, try that again. There we go. Okay. Catch my bearings and where the fuck I'm going. Here, I guess? Okay. In a manner of speaking, you could say that me having to do the antenna shit was part of the dungeon. And thus, it will take an hour. Can this guy stop doing that? Is there a spawner? Are there shenanigans? Okay, we're good. The way that they had the dungeon laid out implied like it was going to do that because they kept spawning. But what a relief. I like how that missed. I thought, oh, let's do the spinny thing. It's stupid and kind of useless, but let's use it anyway. And then it missed, because of course it did. I love my useless moves that the tutorial made me learn. I'm like, oh, this is going to be important. And I knew they were full of shit. Okay. Have a feeling this is probably not where I'm supposed to go, but you never know. Well, not yet anyway. That is a lot of damage. These guys got way stronger. What the fuck? At least so did I. Got a lot more HP now. Oh wow, it happened. I can upgrade my thing. I could upgrade my speed for one of my things. It might even be the last time I'll ever be able to do it. Seems like that was a loop. Yeah, some of these are just gonna lead me to loops and shit. That seems completely pointless if I can just go around it. Why would I want to do that annoying jumping sequence when I would just go around? How bizarre. Because I don't think it opened up anything. Maybe it did. I don't know. Right. Yeah, I could save it. But I find that speed ends up being really useful, like, frequently. They do still block sometimes and shit. I'm not sure what that opened. They didn't really show it. I love it when I don't know what a switch does. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. It looks like this might connect. But this might be going to the other floor that I already... This might be the beginning of the area. That's where I came from, isn't it? So that's not progress. There's a thing over there, and this is still closed. So, I don't know. I don't fucking know what I'm doing now. This might just be a waste of time. Sure am seeing places I've been to. Yeah, and I still can't get to that side. Maybe I somehow can now? Maybe this will have been opened. Or maybe we were always able to go this way? I don't know. I don't think so, because I think I tried to and it didn't let me. So this is probably what I was supposed to do. Right, so I did that, hit that. Did something. Somewhere. Okay, this is different. This still doesn't want to open. All right. I don't like this. Because it's not showing a thing anymore. Okay, this is different. Alright, this is probably what I'm doing. Somehow I'm managing to navigate this awful, awful part of the game. Fuck you. Cheating bitch. Why do they even have more than one? It's so excessive. Why do they, like, insist on having so many? Like, one would even be excessive with the way they designed it, but they have to have, like, two? So dumb. I guess this is different. Yeah, so we're doing this again. Literally is the same shit. They're just repeating it. All right. Now that's opened. Okay. Yeah, you can do that. I guess that's fair. Why do I move slower when I'm jumping? That doesn't make any fucking sense. How would the conveyor belt? Whatever. Fine. Sure. Looks like we've made it to the end, maybe? That seems like a boss portal. But there's no healing, so I don't know about that. Maybe it's just more bullshit. Reneko, thank you for stopping by. Understandable, it is quite late. It is past 12 a.m. where I'm at. I get it. Demon shift. Stay here. Because I have not healed. Okay, now I'm good. Healing in a boss battle is a little more clunky usually, so I'm probably just going to rely on the items and hope that works out. You think the next one has 3 floors? Oh, okay. Hey, no problem. This game kind of blends in together. I still think it basically took an hour. It's not really dealing that much damage. That's pretty good so far. This seems to be pretty easy. Let's see what he does now. That's pretty manageable. Why are all the bosses so much easier than the first big dude? Like, this is all so much easier. It's taking time to do. Like, you know, gotta wait for him to be vulnerable, but like, this is pretty manageable. I even blocked some of his attacks and shit. Even that didn't hurt me that badly. This is honestly pretty reasonable. It just kind of sucks because there's not a lot of opportunities to hit him. Yeah, the floor effect's pretty good. I agree. It's not bad. This might be like the one time the game looks okay. Because this game's ugly. Like, generally speaking. Man, sure takes forever. Am I like intended to be able to hit this dude or something? Probably not. It's just probably like this. Just really long. Easy so far, but long as hell. Bastard. Oh man, this is rough. Oh, dude. Okay. This boss fight could take an hour. He's just random, brilliant, awesome design. He just does whatever the fuck he feels like. That's cool. I'm just getting bad luck then. Well, at least I can easily heal because he doesn't do anything most of the time. I can just easily, like, just go to the menu. I mean, I'll prefer long and boring boss over something that's fucking insane like the first dude. Oh, God. So close, yet so far. Yeah, he's not really dealing any damage at all. I just get hit by his shit and it doesn't really mean anything. Probably because I'm over leveled. And that's a good thing, because fuck all this. That sounds about right, Oblivion Bird. It's based off my research too. That's kind of what people are saying, that the game gets easier and easier the longer you play it. Not sure checks out. And I kind of get the impression that I'm using one of the meta builds anyway. Like, this just seems to be, like, way stronger. Like, it's hard to think of anything that would be, like, more broken than this. Finally. Alright, that was piss easy. Hell yeah. Even that dungeon wasn't really hard. It just inherently takes time because it's like they made it that way, you know? A lot of junk. The shop is like the only way to get good loot. I have a feeling that if I didn't digivolve and change to this dude, I probably would have been fucked. Because the shop seems to be the only way to get upgrades in this game. That's right, Synthetical. That's right. So I guess gotta talk to the fucking big dude again. Or one of them or whatever. Oh geez, 4 mods on this Brave Core. That's interesting. What is this? Slash, okay, useless. So these are all things we have equipped, so everything below this we or the increase the speed, it doesn't look good. Thank you, Oblivion Bird. I appreciate the assistance as well. It's been very helpful, genuinely. Like, again, one of the very few situations where it feels like this game is necessary to have somebody backseat you. Because otherwise it could take twice as long as what is already an incredibly long game. So, there is that. We're still doing cleanup, though. We still have to, like, do all this shit and probably upgrade one of our chips and then also talk to the guy. You know, basically make it all set up for next time where I can just go into the area and do the thing, you know? One has 3 mods on it. Some interesting gear showing up now. We're getting like any amount of luck on this stuff. Alrighty. So I guess the question is this gonna be better than this? Probably not, because it doesn't have a higher rarity and shit. This is also a lower tier. Yeah, we're losing a shitload for taking this. It does have 4 slots, which is very good. And higher HP is good. But you lose a ton of good stats swapping to this. You do gain speed. And it's an okay amount of speed. But it's like, I don't think that's worth it. That's so much of a reduction in the other areas. So I think that ends up just being kind of like I sell it. And, you know, it's good money. Okay. I don't think I need the money for anything else at the moment, so I just bank it as usual. We're getting a pretty tidy sum of money now. We got like almost like around 50k in the bank, so money is definitely improving. We're getting more of it as one would hope with a fucking RPG, but this game doesn't play by the rules. For most things, I'm a little surprised it even allows this. A little bit surprising. That's a was that supposed to be like a hint? There's the way to disable those fucking flame traps. If I used ice on them, would they have gone away? Oh man, that's fucked. Now man. It's fucked up. I do want to go over here because this is where we upgrade the chip and shit. Speed makes the most sense. It's highly unlikely I'm going to end up getting another upgrade to a level 2 on any of these. Or level 3 or whatever the fuck it's called. Trying to remember, where do you upgrade these? Did Digilab, Data Keeper, Data Keeper? That's it. I only ever did this once. So let's see. Yeah, 120, not likely. And there we go. That should make a notable difference. Okay. And I guess from here the fastest way is to go back to the main area and goddamn find it. Main area and talk to one of the dudes in the command center. They didn't exactly prompt me to do it, but I figure that's the formula here, so we'll get that figured out and then wrap this up. Yep, go to the commander room. Hopefully they don't have another stupid like emergency thing where I have to run around pushing buttons again. Hello, Eto. Greetings. That's not implying like there was progression. Is there another random NPC I have to talk to? These are all tutorial NPCs. Oh, it's like the order I have to talk to them, report to blah, blah, blah. Okay. And I'll talk to you again, I guess. I am. I won't be streaming tomorrow, but, you know, probably something on Saturday. I'll, probably do Umbrella Chronicles. I'm looking forward to doing like Umbrella Chronicles and Darkside Chronicles. No new dialogue from them. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to doing some Wii stuff. I always like doing retro achievement stuff in general, but this ain't retro achievements today. This does have a set. But it wouldn't really give you much points anyway. RPGs don't really reward you most of the time, is like when it comes to the overall point totals. I have been working on Chrono Cross's Retro Achievement set off stream though, and that's been fun. I haven't done it for about a week or so because I've just been too busy with other shit and playing Pokopia. I've been playing a lot of Pokopia when I'm not doing this shit. So that's kind of been taking up the time I would otherwise have spent. Okay, he moved. He's not here anymore. So what does that mean for me? Let me check this. Nope, nothing new. Hello, Hiralaha. Next to the keychain guy? Okay. This fucking game, I swear. This fucking game. I'm okay. I am definitely experiencing the video game. So what, now do I have to go back to the command room? Probably. What a fucking game. This video game's terrible. For those who are coming in who have not seen this, this is a very bad video game. This is a type of video game that is made wrong in basically every way you possibly can make a game wrong for an RPG. This game is nothing but sawdust. It basically doesn't have any redeeming quality whatsoever. I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm thinking, and if there's anything I like about this game, and the answer is probably no. Okay, so that should... I'll talk to you just in case. Okay. That should be enough to get the next area unlocked. Yippee hooray. Basically everything in this game is explicitly designed to waste the player's time. There's an entire labyrinthine fucking hub here. NPCs that do a bunch of critical functions are all spread everywhere. It has random arbitrary rules for every single thing that you do in the game. It is nonsense, and the combat is completely brain dead. This game does not have a pulse. And it has no personality or anything like that. The story barely exists. It's just a giant mess. It makes you do an immense amount of grinding. I had to basically start a new character because Digi-Evolutions make a new character basically, and they start with 0 everything. And so I had to make this character from scratch and fucking build this character and spend 3.5 hours grinding today to make this character usable for the current area, which we only just finished. We did one area today. That's all we did, is just this one area for over like basically 7 hours of gameplay. So... And yeah, there's tons of bad UI decisions, tons and tons of like fucking menu problems and shit like that. Like even just to save, it takes forever. There's a loading screen for the save menu. Like all the shit I have to do just to save the game. See? Like there's like a loading screen and shit. It's so fucking stupid. It's quite something. Okay, so for those who have not seen this game in action, because I know some of you came in basically as soon as I beat the boss and finished the dungeon. So I will show you a snippet of the new area, and I'll show you what the combat is in this game. And then that'll be that. All right, let's take a quick look at the Venom Jungle. I just saved, so I'll take a peek. Gecko Land. Okay. It wouldn't surprise me if I'll spend like 40 plus minutes of my life on the fucking loading screens of this game. This game can also be played in multiplayer with your friends. It has co-op up to 4 players. And that's the combat. This is what you do. There are other weapons, but each weapon that you use in this game is a different weapon type, and you have to grind its skill for hours in order to make it usable. So you basically don't want to use other weapons, except at the beginning of the game where they force you to. This is basically all you do other than heal periodically and take damage and shit. This is the game. And the dungeons, yeah, you jump. You have to get some of the areas and shit. And sometimes it's used for avoiding shit. There's no jump attack though. So you don't get that kind of variety either. So it's just, jumping's just a mobility option. It's not anything else. So that's basically the game. And that's what you do. That's Digimon World 4. Okay.